All right, guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. I got my camera working finally. Thank you. So everybody, say hello. Um, I do want to do a little bit of a shout out real quick and apologize again for last time when we took that break. The audio for some reason didn't record after our break last session. So yeah, it was, I had to, for the YouTube video, I had to kind of fast forward the last hour and put my overlay on it saying about how I killed everything and how Bill gave me all his money and Jordan was crying the whole time, stuff like that. So
And for enough money, that was very true.
yep, all the monies. So all right,
I still
John, if
robbed the dead guy.
John, if you would like to do a small recap if you need to, but everyone,
Yeah.
let's continue on.
Yeah. So, in our first episode, you know, the players made their way to the new land of New Morovia after a 6-month journey. They arrived in the town of Lathander's Landing, where they met Sparkle, who was the leader of the town, or the de facto leader of the town.
Rest in
This town
peace.
is very, rest in peace. He's very ramshackled, very ill constructed, and that's quickly apparent because any building that is created overnight is destroyed by these undead, these indentured spirits that you had the chance encounter of meeting after discovering Sparkle's body dead in his room, with the window open. After defeating the indentured spirits, you made your way back inside and discussed with the rest of the town what was necessary to solve the problem. You then learned that there's a tomb to the east. Yes, tomb to the east that has been used for mithril mining, and since then things have been going a little bit astray. And so now you've determined to make your way the to the ruins on the following day, leaving you one day to mill about town and accomplishing various features and things. And this is where we'll begin our session today, reviewing what you would like to do during that time. So, did I miss anything?
No, that was pretty much
No,
it.
that was spot on.
Okay.
Yeah, we asked a bunch of questions during our little downtime and all that. So, um,
Okay.
yeah,
So, perhaps maybe what we'll do, since Zaven and I were talking pre-recording around what has happened, I'll just kind of summarize.
that works.
He asked a mechan he asked if there's a mechanical way to craft potions of healing, and there is. And now Zaven knows what he needs to do. He needs to be level 3. He needs time and material, and he needs the potion and the formula. So he has two ways to do this. He could either backwards engineer the formula or try to find a way to deduce it or research it in another way. He also needs access to the spell Cure Wounds. He also asked about gathering arrows, and we determined as a table we're not going to track arrows. When you go to a town, you're going to spend some silver, which I'll determine at each town, to restock your arrows, and that's just going to carry forward for everything. Little less maintenance that we have to do.
That'll be for you there.
Um, Zaven also asked about holy water. And so, holy water is available for free at the Temple of Lathander. You go in, you say your blessing. You can leave a coin as a tithe if you would like, but it is not required. And Zaven, you had a laundry list of things you wanted to acquire. Do you want to talk a little bit about what they are and maybe tell the audience what you want to use them for? Or maybe your other players? I don't know.
All right. Well, leaving out the weapons and armor because you said that was not available.
Correct.
Uh, First item was obviously a bullseye lantern. I do not have dark vision, and this will allow me to see a further distance than a regular torch. Um, Obviously, it only illuminates in front at a directional, but I'm only facing one direction at a time, so it's not really useful to the others, unfortunately, other than looking in the same direction. Silk rope. Uh, it's lighter than hemp rope, costs more, but it's rope. I mean, use your imagination on uses of rope.
Yep.
Oil for the lantern or as a weapon, depending on which you use it for. Bill mirror. That's two-part. One is just for the disguise and the performance and whatnot, so nobody would question why I have it, but also utility, looking around corners or use it for signaling. different uses for that actually. Mess kit, I had an idea, but I'm not. Not coming to mind right now, other than using it for its intended purpose. 2-person tent. My character is a bit snobbish. Does not like just sleeping on the ground under the open stars. So, yeah. And then holy symbols. Part of his quirks is he does collect holy symbols and uses whichever one is appropriate at the time. So he managed to get a holy symbol of Lysander. That's pretty much it there. Oh, and holy water.
I was gonna
which,
say the holy
I mean,
water. How much do we get?
I mean, it's undead. Is that's what I was looking at for there.
Holy water, you're able to only get 1 flask per day. So today you would get 1.
Okay.
We can say you got 1 from the
Person or
previous
per
day and call it
party?
two flasks.
2
What's that?
flasks. Okay.
Per person or party?
Per person.
Thank you.
Now, if applied to a weapon, does that essentially bless the weapon?
It does not.
Okay.
It
So
makes
that
it a
was
wet
just
weapon. But that's
2
about
flasks of holy water?
it. 2 flasks of holy water for each person that wanted to get a flask of holy water from the Temple of Lathander.
All right, I'll take part in that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. So that's quite a level. What is your total damage? Like, what did the bar tab run you for that one?
Gotta add it up in my head. I did it one item at a time, so it's 5,
You can estimate here.
10,
I just want the sticker shock for everybody.
12, 14.
And it's a flask of the holy water. Yep.
20,
Vial wasn't a flask.
roughly 25
Semantics.
gold, roughly. Oh, I also have ball bearings. That's for me to make a quick escape.
Okay.
Yeah, that's also one of my flaws, which I'm not revealing right now.
Zaven is as a bard is used to being booed off stage. Needs to make a good escape.
Quick escape without somebody following. Yes.
Exactly. Okay. Very cool. You also wanted to get a room upgrade. There's not that many rooms, but I think after
I
banking,
kind of expected that. It's yeah, part of his background again. Just being snobbish.
yep. And so, but here's the thing though, they are able to clean out Sparkle's old room and give it to you guys. It's already been paid for because it's paid for by the
You
Emperor,
guys.
so they let you all stay
Talking
there.
about for myself.
Look, you still have your original 2 rooms. If you want to have, this is a third that they're offering you.
Okay, that works.
Now, whether you share that is entirely up to you. Okay. You can join the team in the afternoon helping shore up defenses. So yeah, so one of the other downtime opportunities that you could do is going to help the team build up their defenses. So there's some things you can do around the around the town to help them out. They're starting to like you, right? The whole town, all of you, is really seeing you as a force of good. Obviously they were a little skeptical. They could do it themselves, but obviously they knew they couldn't, and therefore, anything you do around the town is only giving you a little bit of sparkle in their eyes. They're more willing to help you and give you deals and help you out with things. You did have another item, Zaven, you wanted to cover, but we'll resolve that after everybody else because I think it's a really good conversation to have. Good. So, Severin,
Yes.
you wanted to get some armor.
Correct.
You wanted to get some more potions, but
Correct.
none of them are available.
Correct.
Yeah, so the smith can't help you with armor. The local town can't help you with supplies other than routine mundane supplies. Now this is in one way is peculiar, right? Like why send a group of explorers out to this land and not be able to fit them with the gear that they need? But on the second time, it makes a lot of sense. The town only has 75 to 100 people in it. It's tiny. They don't have that many resources, and everything they use is going towards the mining efforts and the shipping efforts. So there's not a lot that they're doing beyond that.
Okay.
They haven't been attacked aside from at night, and so they just ended up staying inside.
Which brought me to my one question, and Bill and I talked about this before, and I think he was going to assist me in figuring out when are they just lighting torches, just small torches, or do they actually have big bonfires going at all?
They had torches, but none of them stay lit. Like at night, one of the things you'll notice this on the first night, is that they'll go to light the torch, and then as soon as night fully falls, the torch goes out. Despite there being plenty of not ammunition, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuel. There's plenty of kindling, there's plenty of whatever it is.
Yeah, my second, like basically I'd take the opportunity to, whenever we create kind of like more of a Night's Watch type ordeal,
Yeah.
like we talked about last session, I will, and when we start shoring up the defenses around town, like assisting with what we can before we go out and check the runes, I'd advise them to start making like full-on bonfires, kind of maybe even on the edge of town or the center of town, just having bigger sections. So
Wouldn't that provoke more attacks though? Because the indentured spirit seemed to be attacking the light from the amulet that was on the ground. It almost seemed to draw them rather than rebuke them.
Could
Or
have
repel
also
them.
been that was a holy, because that was a holy.
yeah, but the shadows were killing or were attacking us when there was
Yeah.
complete darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So
that's
in the
valid.
long run, I'd rather see what's attacking us than not.
That's valid.
All right. Severin, is there anything else you wanted to do in downtime? You only have a day, and even at that, you still need to get plenty of rest. But
I take time after the funeral after Twinkle Toes' funeral there, to kind of pay my respects alone and kind of send a prayer up to the Reaper, and just to make sure that his soul goes to where it needs to go to. And then after that, I'm probably going to look, like we talked before about the brewing aspect. I kind of want to get into a profession. I thought that was kind of cool. So before I go to bed for the night, in essence, I'm going to talk to the barkeep about that kind of aspect, which I know is
Yeah.
something you said you were going to check out later on, which, again, it's not a reason to spend a whole session on right now. So
yeah, but well, Regmac is happy to pass on his trade. He offers, one of the ways you can help the town instead of building the defense. He offers this, in the middle of the day, perhaps when you ask, like, look, if you spend the rest of the day here helping me, I might be able to help you out later. But yeah, I mean, starting at a bar is, it's tough work. It's a noble trade. You're going to start with just washing dishes and, pouring brews that I've already brewed. But I think it's a good start to your learning if you're interested in spending the rest of the day here helping the town by
oh yay, bitch
working in the
work.
bar. Yep.
So
All right.
yeah.
So Severin, who I would like to point out is like covered in like the shadowy veil almost, massive Reaper, as he's just like pouring a Bud Light for
Yep.
the bar.
Think of Death wearing an apron, and I have a little tray of beer mugs on my side, and I'm still holding the scythe in the other hand. So
Hang on a second. There is a. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't like digressing this far, but there is a cartoon
yes,
with the Reaper wearing wearing an apron. Here it is. I
actually,
guess I
one of the reasons I contacted you about earlier about if you had any other social medias, I do a stupid thing called Cooking with Death on Snapchat, where whenever I'm cooking, I'll film it and talk about what I'm cooking to people, and I'm actually saving the videos and I'm going to put on YouTube later on. So everyone, check it out sooner than later, Cooking with Death. And all, since my death is my MO and all that, and it's came to so far that Kristen, because Kristen has an Etsy site, everyone check it out, sees designs. But on that, she made me an apron that says Cooking with Death on it. I'll have to send a picture to the group later. It's pretty fucking cool.
love it.
But go ahead. Sorry, continue.
I know. Hang on. I just gotta find this image, and I have it here. I'm just trying to load it so everybody else can see it. Otherwise, I'll just put it in our own channel. Great tile.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is my logo, everyone. Once I become an accomplished brewer, this will be my this will be the logo on all my beer cans and mugs.
This is what I imagine he looks like today. Like obviously wanting to be this badass like Warlock of the Reaper, and is just like handing beer out to people. It's not even good beer.
This
like
is
Bud
very
Light.
true.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. Okay, cool. So is that what you're going to do? You just want to spend the day kind of learning some of the trade?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I roll like a perception to see if he's fucking with me and just wants
So
manual labor
that would be insight.
or
So yeah, go
insight?
ahead and roll an insight.
I have a 17 on my dice, and
No, he is thrilled for the help. I mean,
Okay.
you don't need to check. He's chilled for the help. Um, he seems like he genuinely wants to pass on his skill. He's just hesitant to pass on his secret skills and the ones that make special potions. That you can. I mean, you didn't even need to roll to infer that. Nobody
Okay.
wants to give away their family secret.
No, agreed. Maybe I can wear him down later on as I become better. So, but that's in essence the profession I want to kind of get into. So I know,
Okay.
like I have like zeros in all my professions and the skills, and that was one thing I was going to bring up is can you learn professions, and hopefully this is leading into that aspect. So
You can, yeah. So through some downtime, you can do that.
sweet.
Um, and especially for newer players that might be watching, like, so downtime isn't just the boring parts between combat. It's like this is where you can build out the other side of D&D. There's combat, and then there's non-combat. The non-combat bit is built this way.
And we have a Discord group that we just chit chat in that, and so you can do like text based role playing aspects as needed there too. So
Exactly.
all
I
right.
wonder if we should find a way to like publicly stream that so people can watch our banter back and forth. Maybe we'll create a new like a public channel, invite everybody to this Discord, and like our stuff will be hidden, but we can make a public one for everybody so they can kind of see and interact with the players and
The Reaper's
know.
Bar, yes.
There you
Everyone
go.
come
And
to my
then,
bar. Come to my tavern.
well, here's the thing: then the viewers can jump in as like NPCs and ask questions to the PCs. That'd be pretty cool.
I'm gonna have to
Alright,
call
we're
up John Tafford though, and he might have to throw some tables and shit like that. So
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Good. So, not Evan, Smokey.
Hi.
Hi. So, Smith does not have any weapons, as I said before. He specializes in tools and sounds good. Now, because you asked first, you actually see this before everybody else. He did attempt to make a sword once, and he hands it to you. He's that he's that mix of I'm proud of what I did, but I know it's not good. It is pitted. It's like it's very weak. Like if you flicked it, like parts of it would fall off. Like the blade isn't even sharp.
it gives
Like
tetanus damage.
yeah.
So this wasn't his trade before he came to the
Not at
island.
all. Not at all. But he tried and he stopped. And it's one of those like the town was effectively saying like, man, Smith, you can. I appreciate it, but like go do the horseshoes. We could do horseshoes better. So yeah, that's
Gotcha.
kind of how that worked. Um, he does. He can make you a set of thieves tools. It costs 22 gold, and that's with your discount. If you would like to get a set of standard thieves tools.
I'll probably hold off on that for now. Just
Okay. But
till
you
I
do-
get a little bit more money.
okay. And I assumed you grabbed your short bow.
I did.
Yeah.
Anyone watching, if you drop your weapons during battle, don't automatically assume that your dungeon master is always going to be gracious enough to let you have a. We call them JD moments for anyone that watched Scrubs. Basically a flashback to what you were doing, and you could pick your stuff up. Somebody I know eventually would have probably been like, "Oh no, it got stolen by a group of kobolds, and you're never going to see it again."
Yeah,
The
I guess
guy
it
at the
depends on where
top
you
of
leave
this
your
column
weapon.
right here. This guy, all the way at the top here. He's smiling like an asshole.
Yeah.
All right.
But being a tabaxi, they are like tribal in nature. So during the downtime, I mentioned that if I couldn't find a way to better my gear to the level I wanted, I'd probably go and try to lend any of my tribal knowledge and abilities to the town. And I was thinking about trying to reinforce the wall if that's something I would know how to do.
Okay.
It's something primal enough, like not like I can't build weapons. I'm not a smith. Can't brew potions. I'm not an apothecary. So like something with my hands. So wherever my skills are best suited, that's what I'm going to do. Personally, I think the walls need work. So that's why during our downtime, I specifically mentioned that.
Yeah, so while you're working on the walls, like the walls do need work. You meet up with this half elf by the name of Davros. And Davros says, "You're a cat, right?" He's never seen a tabaxi before, so
correct him with a mild distaste for what he just said, but
Okay.
still like understanding that, it's not a common thing.
Yeah. He goes, so does that mean you can balance well?
I think that's the
Where are you
Good.
going with this?
All right. So he points up at a giant tree branch. He goes, I need you to take this rope and wrap it around the branch so we can stand the wall up.
oh god, I can see us calling the firemen to get
Yeah, I
the
was
cat
just
out
say
of the
get the
tree.
fire department. We need the cat out of the tree.
That I could definitely help you with. Players
Okay.
who may not be familiar with the Boxy, one of their traits, they do have a natural climbing speed of 20. That does not mean it does not work as spider climb. Spider climb allows you to just walk on walls. So what I'll have to do is make either an acrobatics or an athletics check. I can't remember which one of the two. But if I succeed, I can move up to 20 as if I was moving on ground.
Yeah. So go ahead and make your acrobatics check. It is acrobatics. Athletic in real world terms, athletics is can you lift like can you lift dead weights? Acrobatics is can you skip rope?
Oh, I got a 16.
16 is enough. You climber up the tree, like you throw the rope, like you're holding it in your mouth like a cat, and you climb up the tree, you drop the rope down, and climb back down. Davos is absolutely ecstatic and is more than willing to buy you a round of beers tonight, for your help. Obviously that's not the only thing you do. You help like mend the wall and get it fixed, and there's an entirely new section of wall that's a lot more stable than it was before, offering added defenses. Okay. Um, Curious. You put a couple things in chat. Let's we'll make holy water. Let's see, what else did you put in? I think that was it actually. Um, so Tirius, what would you like to do during your downtime? But for it's only a day, but
I think we just lost him
May
temporarily.
have just gone AFK.
all right. And Tirius is in the church, fapping off to God. Rin, what would you like to what would you like to do? You have a day. Some folks are building walls and maintaining things. Other people are being a bartender.
Well, first of all, I didn't really understand. Chris had to explain to me what downtime was, and so now I understand. I guess I, during that time, had to collect up all my arrows since I got my ass kicked.
Okay.
And I don't know what is a good
Well,
where's
so,
something that I can help out with in this community
yeah.
without
So there's a couple things you can do with downtime. You can do introspective, like you're working on yourself. So you're focusing on a skill, learning a trade. That's what Chris/Severin is doing. You could do an extrospective thing. So that would be things like helping the town. Or you can do something in between, right? So you could try to research things. You could, think about your character's goals, right? If
Mm.
you're trying to learn to make a potion, one of the things you might want to do is try to research those potions, right? So we want to think about
Right.
things that in that nature.
I suppose I should help out in the town, kind of
Okay.
give back to get some more folks to help us out when we need them.
Okay. So Rin, what are your specialties? Like what is Rin really good at doing? So you're a ranger. Is it
Sh-
hunting for food? Is it
sh-
something else?
Mm, Yeah, she's
Is
a
it
ranger,
building
so
things?
she's pretty self-sufficient. I think she could hunt for food. That would be a good strong point for her.
All
Is
right.
that
So
right? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
all right. So go ahead and roll a survival check, and this will determine how much food you can bring back
Okay.
for the town.
Where? Hey, since I need so much help, hey Chris, could you help me for a second? 'Cause I don't know where that was on the computer. I'm slightly technologically challenged at times. I'm
that
rolling
happens.
a Which check was I supposed to roll?
Survival.
Oh,
Survival.
survival.
Yep. If you
Oh,
look
it's
at
at
your
the
character,
bottom.
it's all the
Never
way at the
mind.
bottom.
Oh, oh, 22 total.
22. All
17 plus
right.
5. Yeah.
So fantastic. So go ahead and roll a d8. If you're rolling with physical
Mm,
dice, it's the one that looks like two pyramids stacked on top of each other.
okay, hold on. Chris left
You're
me.
doing it on the D&D Beyond. It's going to be the little 20-sided die on the bottom left corner.
Oh, wait. Okay. Stack pyramid.
Click that, and then you're going to see. What did you say to roll there, John?
A D8.
Wait, I hit the
It's
wrong
gonna be
one.
Yeah,
I suck.
it's going to be the one below the
Hold on.
double dice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Is that the right one? Yeah. 1D is 2. Oh, I rolled a 2.
It's okay. You managed to bring back
That's
20
okay.
pounds of food. In the process, you kill a couple of deer, you skin it. If you want,
I would
go
not be
ahead
doing
and
that here.
do you have any other tools like a tanner's tool or anything along those lines?
I literally have like no tools.
Okay.
We should try
I
with
have
the
a
The
musical
knife.
instrument in my
that's a tool, but
stuff.
not one that will help here unless you
Not
think
a
you can
useful
like.
tool at the moment.
No, I can imagine like it's today. Like you go out hunting, you shoot
Yeah.
a deer, and then instead of skinning it with a knife, you just like grab out like a harmonica, and then
Yeah,
like
that's
it
where
just
I'm at.
it just kind of sheathes itself. You can take the meat to
Go.
the butcher. The butcher will separate the. I mean, you
Okay.
obviously can cut it up, but the butcher will help you separate it, and it leaves you half the raw material required to make a suit of leather armor.
Hmm.
So
Half, you said.
half. So if you get another 20 pounds of food killed in a good way, you'll have enough to raw material to make the leather armor, and then you just need to find somebody who can make the leather armor
Do
for you.
it.
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. And last but not least, is Tyrus back yet or no?
No.
Yeah, I'm back. I just have a
Hey.
chaotic, explosive child that I'm trying to deal with at the same time. So,
Oh, poor
but
thing.
I'll try and make this quick. You said that the town's really pleased with us right now.
Yeah, they're happy. Like you took care of. You went out at night, came back, and then are willing to help the town further. Like you're practically gods.
All right. Well, then I'm going to capitalize on that, and I'm going to do like a religious speech in like whatever courtyard or visibility area there is about how the town shouldn't be existing like this, and it's time that we like step it up a notch, not just increase defenses, but also eliminate threats.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna try and appeal to the crowd and tell them that what we further want to do is to continue basically what we started last night. And since my guy's worships crafting god, he'd probably phrase it something along the lines of pound the impurities out of this land and make it as hard as it possibly can be and bring out its real potential. And I'm also going to try and appeal to those who are generous and also those who are angry, talking about how we want to initiate a spearhead like attack towards these ruins where the source of this evil comes from, and not just to make everybody safe, but also to avenge loved ones lost, so that way people don't have to commit the sin of vengeance, but they also get to honor the dead. And I'm gonna ask that they donate whatever items they possibly can spare, or if they had something that belonged to a loved one that they wish upon the enemy. And after that, I'll probably be trying to shop. I'm going for like a Joe Olstein thing,
Okay.
where basically I'm like talking up the crowd and getting them fired up and reminding them like all that's happened and what we want to change, and bring up different incentives. Like you said a lot of people want to go home. I imagine there's probably a split there of people who want to go home and people who want to stay and actually make it like what they thought it could be, like actually make their dreams come true more.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot to unpack. Okay, number one, roll me a persuasion check. Like you're let's see how well you can gather the crowd.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Number two, regardless, get an inspiration point. That was kick ass.
All right. How do I roll so everyone can see it in the chat on Forge?
If you want to do it in Forge, you're going to type in /roll, and then 1d20 plus whatever your modifier is, or you can click on your character sheet, and then just click on persuasion.
Well, I know
then,
the persuasion. I have a +5 to that. I'm just trying to make it. You can't see my dice through the lens. I'm just trying to utilize the computer for right now.
You can just.
Is it under the like little talk bubbles?
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be under the talk bubble. But if you open your character sheet, you can just click on persuasion and hit normal. and it'll roll.
All right.
Go over to the character sheet, which is like the third thing over, the third grouping.
Yeah, it looks like a little group
Like-
of people.
Yeah.
So you say I have inspiration?
Yeah, you got an inspiration for that. You can't use it on this roll though. It has to be afterwards.
Okay. So just normal then.
Yeah, just normal.
Don't you have an inspiration
Alright,
from
is it-
last session too? So
He used it.
okay.
Did that
All
work?
right. That worked. I see 1d20 plus 3 plus 2 plus 0 is 24. That's plenty. You are able to get the town riled up. So somebody, go ahead.
I'm just saying, sweet. That's good.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So somebody has a weapon, a family weapon that they're willing to donate to the cause. They themselves are not fighters. They're older. It's an older dwarf and his wife. But he's like, this has been in my family for a very long time, and I want you to have it. And he hands over a... Hold on, let me see if I can find what it is. He hands over a sword of some type as soon as... Did somebody want a scimitar? Am I remembering correctly? Somebody wanted a scimitar, right?
The cat.
Yes.
Okay, yep. They hand over a scimitar. It is a dwarven crafted scimitar, so it's quite sturdy. And
Alright.
they hand it to you, and now you have a scimitar to do with as you will. Others are like riled up and ready to go, and you see that the production is actually doubled. They're able to finish 2 times the wall that they expected.
Nice.
And everybody at the bar that evening is like ready to fuck. Like they're ready to go. Is this an NSFW channel? Like, can I curse, or should I like refrain from
No,
cursing?
I don't care. You can do whatever the hell you want to.
Okay, cool. All right, well that's where we are. So fantastic work, Tyrus. Obviously you get your holy water if you need any more of that, so that's all available. And what shopping did you want to do?
He's muted again.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll assume any shopping you want to do, you can do except for weapons and armor, same as before. Okay. Did I hit everybody? So I think we all did. Tyrus did theirs.
There's
Luke did
Jordan.
theirs. Yeah. All right. Tyrus is dealing with his inner godly demons. Out of game, that's his children, but in game, it's.
It's not wrong.
All right.
Big facts.
So night falls. You find rest easily.
Sorry, I keep getting interrupted. Would I be able to do shopping after I do that inspirational thing?
Yeah, no
Yeah,
worries.
you
What did you want to buy?
All right. 5 pints of oil, 10 sheets of parchment, 5 sacks, 1 hooded lantern,
Okay.
5 torches, 1 ink pen, 1 cart that's pullable by a human,
Okay.
1 crowbar, 1 grapple hook, 10 of these bombs that I kind of coined with Chris in an interview, and I wanted to get your input on.
Okay.
I wanted to take like a ceramic jug with a lid and 2 handles on it, and I wanted to dump caltropes in it, and then dump in ball bearings around so that they fall in around the caltropes,
Okay.
and then take a flask of oil and top off the jug with. So it basically in 1 ceramic jug it holds caltropes, ball bearings, and a flask of oil, and turn it into like a one-time like improvised weapon to throw at an enemy or on the ground in front of an enemy.
Yeah, well, you can make a Molotov cocktail that way, because then the oil will be flammable, and then as it explodes, it'll explode out the caltrops and the ball bearings.
Yeah, I wanted to see if like maybe I could use the material that's on the top of a torch and
Okay.
like kind of like adhere it to there, so I can make like a Molotov cocktail, or not light it and just use it to set up for like a flaming arrow shot into something.
Yeah, I would say most people can't do that, but because of your crafting background, I would say you can use your smith tools to make that. You maybe actually, let's do it this way. You can't use just your smith tools. You also need to borrow or work with Zaven's alchemist tools or brewer's tools if you can find them to make this work. But you could do it.
All right.
That's a problem. And let's say you can make probably with how much time you've spent doing other things. Let's say you can only make 1 of them today with all the materials. But normally you can make 5 in a day. So you just have
5 in a day.
Yeah, you can make. They're fairly simple. You just pour seal. Like it's easy to make.
Okay. Can that be done while traveling?
It can be done. You can do 1 per long rest if you're traveling, or you spend the entire day and it makes 5.
Okay.
Does that work?
That works for me, yeah. And My total purchase in normal gold came to 54 gold and 2 copper.
Okay.
So you said everything's half off.
Nice.
That'd be 27 and 1 copper.
Okay, that works. All right. Now with that, then, evening has fallen.
John, if I may, beforehand, there was one last thing on my long list of
Oh
things
yeah.
in this
Oh, that's
lore.
right. I forgot about
Yeah,
that. I said I was going
but
to catch it, and I never did.
right. But before we get to that, Smoke, you wanted a scimitar as well. I would take it because I saw you shaking your head.
Yeah.
All right. Obviously, I would let the guy in the front have it. So
I
I won't contest that.
specifically need 2 for it to be worth my while. So
now you're
if you
getting
can
stingy.
benefit from it, you
No,
take it.
I was just looking for I only have piercing. I was looking for a different type of damage.
I already have 2 types, so go ahead and take it.
But you're in the front, so I don't care. Either one. Tyrus can make the decision there. John, getting back to my yeah.
Jordan, you're muted.
So I had some major concerns that I voiced to the others
Scimitar that nobody wants.
regarding the
Would be the guilt
Twinkletoes who
scimitar.
died in
Okay.
a locked, closed room. Someone who had experience with this place, so would know not to leave the windows open and go to sleep, go to bed. So it's like, yeah,
Okay. Sorry, are you asking the group that?
I am.
That is suspicious.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That did cross my mind as well.
I mean, Smoke's shown us how the room could still be locked if somebody had done some foul play there.
I actually have a bigger philosophical question. If this is a mithril source and a source for excellent magic materials that are very rare, why is there no top dog powerhouse authority out here? Like, there's no like level 10 wizard, there's no level 12 paladin. Like, it's like literally, we walked in as level 1 tough guys, and this is a priority to the Emperor. Like, my guy's too stupid to put all this together, but as a player and not the character, I'm like, we've been sent here to die. Like,
Yeah, I think the Emperor's trying to get rid
like
of us.
somebody's selling our lives or souls or something like that. Like, this is, he doesn't care about this place.
Bill, what'd you do to piss the Emperor off? God.
Yeah,
No, it's
really.
like I said, my guy is he's a folk hero. He's not a noble like most paladins. He's an orphan, so he's not of a noble family. But he's just sitting there like, no, I've seen courts and I've seen like what matters when to a duke or a lord or a knight, and nobody here gives a shit about mithril and fresh materials. Like, nobody's prioritizing that with a serious powerhouse. That's like, we've been sent here to die. But my guy has a wisdom of +0 and an intellect of +0, so he's like, "Hey, where's the work? Let's go get it done, man." But yeah, as a player, I'm like, okay, yeah, there's some sort of sneaky deal between either somebody who works for the Emperor or the Emperor himself and some dark force on this island, and I think we're like some sort of exchange in that.
That's interesting. It's an interesting thread to follow. What's like, are you voicing? I'm sure you're voicing this to the other players or to your party.
Well, I don't want to metagame because I said he has a wisdom and an intellect of +0 each, so he's not like, if you were to talk to him for like a good 2 hours, you'd be like, okay, he's not all there, but he knows what he's talking about when it comes to crafting or fighting. Like, that's. But other than that, like, I'm not really that much of a smart dude.
You're average intelligence.
So the fun little D&D fact: the commoner, like the average person, is 8. Has 8s across the board. By having a
Alright,
10,
you're
you're
above
already
average.
better than everybody else. Yeah. Like so if you have a 10, you're above average. If you have an 8, then you're the same as the common folk. If you're below an 8, then you're a little on the scale.
Nicely put.
And for that, we're all going to hell for laughing.
But then yeah, I mean, if my character is able to fully realize that, that's probably what he was like. He'd probably voice that. Like, where's the guys to keep us in line? How are we the ones to walk in here and suddenly be heroes?
I recommend that we keep quiet until we can kind of verify that there's something going on, because we don't want to raise any red flags without any more evidence, or if there is something going on, make it like known that we know.
I might gather information to see like who all's on the like whatever like if there's people like having drinks or like and they're really in a talkative mood, then I might actually spend the night at the bar like talking to see like what authority figures from the mainland are here.
There are none.
Careful what you ask.
Yeah, there are none. Sparkle Fuzzy Toes was the foreman of the town. He was the de facto leader.
Oh,
That's
really?
it.
Really?
That's yeah. Now it's kind of a like, and they're actually trying to figure out, the leaders of the town in his place, which would be, Regnek, the bartender, Regmek the bartender, or Bilpos the bard, and Valens, who's that female badass fighter who was once the captain of the Ninth Guard. Those are now the three most senior members, and they're trying to figure out who amongst them will lead the town.
Are there any survivors in this town who've been to the ruins or the mines?
There have been a few a few of the townsfolk have been out there. Most who go don't come back. So they stop going, obviously. But there is a very old, terrified looking elf who is, a little stockier than you'd expect elves to be, because he swung a pickaxe his entire life. He's been out there.
Dude's ripped.
Does he have any maps or is there any kind of catalogs or records of this place? Anything that anyone brought back or?
He explains that he and most of the town don't know how to read. So, no. Long story short is no. However,
I was asking for like a map or a picture, but okay.
yeah, he can draw it, and he holds the pencil in the most awkward way. Let's see if I can get a pen. Like, instead of holding it like most people do, is like between your fingers, he's like holding it two-handed and trying to
style, yeah.
yeah, he's trying to draw this like very crude map. But he does give you directions. And he tells you how to get out there.
All right.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any like chronicles of like, okay, on this day this is what we found, and on that day this is what we found. Most of the common folk here are illiterate. They can speak, obviously, but they can't write or read, which also tells you something interesting about who was selected and who applied to come to Nomurovia.
That does not make me feel any better about
I
my
was thinking about this.
Like I'm sitting there like, really?
David Cross, an incredibly kind, gentle David Cross.
The hell is that?
All right, that's my wife, Ellen.
Oh,
Tell him.
She says you sound like David Cross, John.
But a
is that a
nice
good thing?
But
Who's
a nice
David
one.
Cross?
So
Okay, so I'm guessing David Cross is not a nice guy.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
oh,
his
oh,
stand-ups
oh.
can be kind of mean.
Oh, yeah.
He's in Arrested Development.
Yep. Yeah, I know who he is. Now that I see him, I know exactly who that is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I appreciate that. I wish I could rock a shaved head, because I 1000% would.
Do it. Get a beard.
All right.
Like this
So,
guy.
all right. I know. Here's the thing. I have a very like neurotic habit now. Everybody that's watching is gonna have a weird feeling about me. So, like, if I think too much, I start picking at my beard, or if I'm like doing something, like I'm paying attention, I'll just start pulling at it, and so it ends up that I have this like weird patchiness going on. So every so often I have to shave it down, and then I tell myself I'm not going to pick the beard. And it grows out, and I pick at it, and I shave it back down. And I've been doing this for like a decade, so I just can't live with a short beard. I like a long beard, and I just also know I can't grow a beard out. So, Chris, your camera went dead again.
I know. It has something to do with, for some reason, GoPro decides it doesn't want to work with Streamlabs, and I don't know why.
So, okay, kind of out of game, but I guess everybody else can hear this while we're at it. I have a Logitech 720p camera, and I love it, but it's like $30 at Best Buy.
That's probably what I'm going to end up going to get.
Yeah.
Get one of those, because I'm getting tired of this.
I have one. I told you, Chris. It's a lower resolution, but I have one that you can have.
Yeah. Well, I'm also planning on upgrading my camera anyway, because like for work meetings, I want a little bit better of a camera. If I do end up going that route, and I'll know that in a day, I'll just give you this one, because I don't need two cameras.
Oh, sweet. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so back at it. It's nighttime. You've met this dwarf, or I'm sorry, this elf, this stacked elf, who's able to show you where to go. what else? What else do you want to do before daybreak? And you determine to make your way out to the ruins.
If I assisted,
Real quick,
Tyrus,
Kristen will be right back. She had to run upstairs because my kid decided to wake up.
Okay.
I'm gonna give the scimitar to the cat.
if I assisted Tyrus with making that his concoction, would that help in producing an extra one or not?
It would not. He actually would need your help to make it even in the first place.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll assist only because in character and out of character, I think it's a wonderful idea. I'm mad I didn't think of it. So.
There are actually, again, I feel like I'm breaking the fourth wall up, but there are actually rules on how to make a Molotov cocktail, and I think that's hysterical. So we're just kind of bastardizing those rules a little bit to make it to make it work for. Because I mean, I think it's cool though, because like you have oil, which is flammable. You have, and you don't even need oil. You can just do like blubber too. Blubber's flammable, but like oil, caltrops, and ball bearings, it's just like a go f yourself bomb. Like that's really all it is.
Well, I couldn't decide between jug bomb, F bomb, or Foyolo bomb. Because Foyolo stands for fuck off. I'm only level 1.
I like that one.
I fucking love it. That's it. That's what it's
Go with
called.
that one. You have to.
And it's a
love it.
Foyolo bomb.
All right. Okay. What else? Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are we ready to start our day anew? And
well,
is there
I had
anything
more
you're-
plans, but then when
Okay.
my mithril dreams got dashed, I kind of had to switch up my purchases a little bit.
Okay. All right. Is Kristen back yet?
No, she's still dealing with my
Do we want to wait for her? Do we
tyrant
want
of a child. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, we are still clearly level 1, right? We didn't level at all?
Correct. You're still clearly level 1.
Okay. Any idea how much XP we got, or are we just keeping that vague?
We're keeping it vague. We're going to use what's called milestone leveling. So, like, at a certain point, you'll just go up. It's a lot easier than tracking XP.
I
Honestly,
actually
I'd rather
want
track
another
XP.
number to track anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought process. Usually when I track XP, I even on the games where I do run XP driven, I as the DM will track it rather than the players.
Okay.
So if, like for example, it takes 300 XP to get to level 2. There are 5 players, so I would just have a total like party XP. So 300 times
1500.
5, yeah, 1500. So I would just start ticking off from 1500 XP
Okay.
as a party and do it that way.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah, because then it's still like you're still XP leveling, but it's
It
less for everybody.
Also keeps everyone at the same level too.
Yeah,
I have done it where I did the individual XP, and it was a pain when one would level like more than the other.
yeah, and I think there's something interesting to be said. Like if somebody from our party had to like take a couple of months off, I
Be
could
right
see
back.
being one level off.
Yeah, that's what I had.
That's
what I
fine.
had was there were issues there where I would even try to even it out somewhat by just having them receive half the XP of the rest, and they would like do small participation in the. I would NPC them small
Right.
participation in it, but it never quite worked.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. It works worse than you'd think.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Like, and it also makes running. I think since we're taking a couple minutes break, I'll go grab a water, and then we'll start. But it also makes like the logistics of planning the session difficult because it's like what will because even one level difference. If you go from like for example, difference between 4 and 5, like the NPCs that the 5s have to fight would just walk over the 4, but it's balanced for the 5s, and if it's matched for the 4, then the 5s are just killing them.
You're right.
Yeah, it gets very difficult. All right, so maybe for the folks watching, since we have a few people away on childcare duty, why don't we take just a 5-minute break? I'll go grab some water. We all grab coffee, water, whatever we need, and then we'll rejoin, walking towards the Mithril ruins.
Perfect.
Wait.
One thing right before you leave, real quick. Did I hear you correctly? You'll address my final question offline.
The final question was around the bonfires, right?
No, about the bard.
About the bard. Oh, So that one can't be done because it's not a. It's
I
a
didn't think so.
known. Yeah, it's a known caster, not a prepared caster like a wizard.
That's what I thought. Okay, thanks. All
Yep.
good.
No problem. All right, will be a second.
Going into the sponsor.
Captain's logs.
Han Solo. I'm Captain of the Millennium Falcon.
This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation starship Enterprise.
Priority 1 message from Starfleet coming in on secured channel.
You're listening to Captain's Logs and Lightsabers, part of the Geek News Now podcast network.
So, at night,
We'll do it before it's dark,
yeah,
as it's approaching darkness.
yeah. So
I'm
so
not stupid.
All right, so it's dusk. It's almost about the same time as you came in yesterday, and you gather a bunch of kindling, and you know, thanks to Tears kind of riling up the town, they're all like, yeah, let's try this, let's make it work. And you grab a whole bunch of kindling, throw it in the pile, and you get this gigantic bonfire. Somehow, some dude brought like an old couch and threw it next to the bonfire, and there's like a case of natty ice. We'll figure out how that got there later, but like either way, the bonfire's going and everybody's having a great time. You get into the inn at night, you look, kind of peer out the window a little bit. Fire's gone.
So it does take out the bonfires too.
It does take out the bonfire. Cletus is still drinking his natty ice, but the indentured spirits kind of figure if his life is that way, they can't really mess it up any worse.
He's
So-
still sitting on the couch in complete
He's
darkness.
just he's just sitting on the couch drinking a beer. Just like there's a spirit that just cracks one open and just sits next to him, also drinking
Like, our
a
work is
beer.
done here. This guy's been doing this shortly.
Cletus is actually the savior of the town.
Jeez.
I
All
approve.
hail Cletus. Cletus 2022.
There you go. Oh my god, I can't believe somebody just made that. Cletus. Dude. No. But we're gonna make that. You know what? I know somebody in marketing. We're gonna make that a whole banner. It's just like you get back to town, just Cletus 2022.
We get enough followers. That needs to be our first T-shirt.
I was gonna say the person right above me and right next to Evan, she has an Etsy shop. People, check it out. She
There
makes
we go.
T-shirts.
Cletus
All right.
2022.
Cletus
2022.
2022.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
Tyrus,
Yeah.
what do you think of running for mayor of this town?
Me?
Yes. I'm serious. The people seem to love you.
On the surface, yeah, but underneath, until we know more about what's going on, no.
Okay.
Voting for Cletus anyway.
Are you guys like Star Wars people?
Oh, yeah.
When I forgot my water bottle when I went to Florida the other week, and I told you we went to Hollywood Studios for a day and saw the little Star Wars area. My second time in a few months, but it was really cool. I ended up buying a Resist water bottle.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I figured it makes sense to have that on the stream, keep it all geeky instead of my regular Cotopaxi standard metal one.
Actually, for the sponsors part of this, my buddy John, who's actually planning mine and Kristen's Disney trip, he has a podcast called Captain's Logs and Lightsabers, where he talks about Star Trek and Star Wars content, as well as he like interviews a lot of authors and actors from the shows and series and all that. And he actually has interviewed the leading science technician that's still working on Star Trek currently. So
Oh no way!
yeah, so it's in the sponsorship area and the viewing and all, and there's links on the videos whenever I post them to YouTube. So if you're ever interested in just listening to him talk about that kind of crap and
Yeah.
hear the interviews,
It is
check it out.
interesting. I did start to watch that. It is very interesting.
Yeah, John's
what
a
I
good
wanna-
guy. So
Let's get him in connection because can you imagine? I would love to do a one-shot Disney style not Disney World, but like have him influence the Disney style theme park that is going to exist in New Morovia, apparently.
He's actually, he didn't know I played D&D until I started talking to him about streaming this, and he's like, "Oh, it's awesome." He's like, "I've always wanted to learn," and I was like, "Hey, watch, and if you're interested, you might be able to join us," because that was his thing. Is he's always wanted to learn, but he never had people to play with. So,
Oh, very cool.
but all right, guys. Yeah. Anyway, back to Dungeons and Dragons,
The real fake world.
the real fake world.
Hang on a second. I forgot I
All
never
the fires
posted.
are out.
I'm putting up the Twitch in my other Discord that I completely forgot to do last time.
Well, that's fine.
So I put it as a comment if anyone wants to watch me fail DMing. All right. Okay, cool. So good. Anything else you'd like to do at night before we start our journey in the morning? The bonfires did not work, but Cletus is still happy.
That's really all that matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't think of anything for the night, but before we take off tomorrow, I am going to go get one more flask of holy water.
Okay. Yeah. You can get up to 2 per day. So before you leave in the morning, you can grab 2 on your way out.
So we
So
have
I had 2 at the beginning of the day and then 2 before I leave.
Yeah. So you'd have a total of 4 if you took advantage of all that was available.
So everyone write down 4.
Were there any other holy symbols? I'm sorry, Smoke. Were there any other holy symbols besides Lathander?
Yes.
No, just Lathander here.
Okay.
This seems to be a very like.
I had to ask because of my background. Good.
No worries. Yeah, it's a very like pious community. Almost everybody worships Lathander, and if they didn't when they started, then they do now.
All right. And you said we can get an additional 2 holy water?
Yeah, right before they leave, like.
I just wanted to make sure that you actually said that and not Chris.
Yeah, so
Wait.
if everybody took advantage of all days holy water, you would have 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So the rooster crows in the morning. The bonfire has been, obviously turned off and is no longer lit. And you make your way the 3.5-hour journey, which ends up, despite looking like 3.5 hours, ends up taking you 5 to get there. You take a couple of wrong turns. Nothing too dramatic. Is like the crudely drawn map didn't really do you any favors. You make your path. I'm gonna have Rin roll a survival check to see if you get even further lost. I'm imagining it's Rin doing this because she's the ranger and probably the smartest one among them.
Oh, exactly. Wait a minute. A 20 plus 5, 25.
Rin, you look at the
right?
map
Yeah.
that was crudely drawn, and you're like, there's a shortcut, and you actually, instead of it taking you, what I had originally said was 5 hours, it actually only takes you 4. Longer than expected, but less than
Saved an hour.
you're following the math. Yeah, so you saved an hour.
Time traveled. Perfect.
Right. So 5 hours later, you get there. About what time in the morning did you leave? Like, did you leave around like 7 or 8, or did you wait till like more mid morning?
I'd say the first crack at dawn we should be out there. So.
I was going to say, yeah, I'd be adamant about sunrise as soon as it was safe.
Okay, so at this point it's about noon. 11. Actually, I said 4 hours, so that'll be 10. Let's call it 10:30. By the time like you get up at dawn and then you get ready, brush your teeth, whatever it is you heroes do before you leave for the day, get the holy water. So let's call it 10:30 by the time you get to the Mithril ruins. Standing before you.
Ooh.
Hang on a second.
Ah.
All right, let me just make sure it's pulled up.
Intelligent.
Yeah. So, what was described to you as a tomb is really more of a graveyard, outlined as you can see here in a circular format, and then a small bridge leading you to this, what appears to be like a column. It's a four-sided column that's pointed at the top. Think Washington Monument, but smaller. It was originally described to you as a graveyard, but this is actually more of just it's decrepit. It's obviously ruins. However, the gravestone and rocks in the area do seem to glisten with that promise of mithril. If you were to look at any of them, you can obviously see the mithril right at the surface. It's thinly veiled underneath the stone. It's as if the stone was carved out of a mountain, a mithril mountain, and they just made each of the headstones perfectly out of the mithril, almost as if they didn't care of its worth, or it was intentional that way. You will start your journey over here on the left-hand side of the screen. I don't know why that says text. Hang on a second. Right over here is where you'll start your journey.
Tyrus, you're drooling.
Say that again?
I said, Tyrus, you're drooling.
Yes and no. Like, I like the mithril, but then when they say, like, well, the source of mithril was headstones, I'm like, and you wonder why these guys are pissed? Like, I guess I would knowledge religion and knowledge arcana, just basically if I have any idea of what I'm looking at. Like, any symbols available or construction habits or something that, like, does this temple aim at a specific deity? Or whatever I'm carrying at?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a religion check. But where are you searching?
Can I give him
first?
assistance?
You can, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
Damn it.
Those are headstones that are completely circling this.
Yeah, those are all headstones. Like each of those little, what looks like equal signs. There are 2 headstones, each one facing the opposite direction.
Yeah, I see that.
Religion with advantage. There it is.
Religion with advantage. I'm just going to put you all on the playing field just so you can all see it. And if you'd like to move yourself to where you're, wherever you are searching, would probably be, that way we can all see what's going on.
This would be just like at first glance.
Okay.
Like right there on the bridge that I just moved up in front so I could get a good look at it.
All right. And what did you roll? I'm sorry.
It says 19 in the chat. Well, 24 and 19, sorry.
Okay, so we'll go with the 24. I'm sorry.
Wait, no, hold on. That was my persuasion check. I'm sorry. Just a 19, but it says that's advantage. Sorry.
Yep, 2d20 keep the highest. So 19. That's enough. You don't recognize the excuse me. You don't recognize the any of the inscriptions. You don't recognize any of the symbols. This is just, obviously it's religious. You know that so much. But you can't tell anything more about the religion involved. And you're well versed. Like, you would be able to pick out any of the standard deities, but this one doesn't seem to remind you of anything.
I'm going to ask out loud if anyone can discern the language on any of these headstones, or are they just blank stones?
No, they all are inscribed, and it looks like it's interesting how it looks, because it's, in some ways the text goes down, and then in other ways it goes sideways, almost as if it's like and it's got a very blocky text to it. If you know Dwarvish, it looks kind of close to Dwarvish, but not really. Like somebody that saw the Greek alphabet and then tried to make up their own based on that.
Okay, because I do know Dwarvish.
Can
I infer anything?
You can't. It's unless you have a comprehend language spell, you can't understand this.
No.
Okay, so nobody else can either.
Oh, real quick, Ren will be right back. Out of character, my child is screaming for mommy, mommy, mommy. So she said to continue on without her at the moment. So.
Okay, Rin has decided that she needs to go take a poop in the bushes over here.
Just wait till she watches this, John.
It'll be successful, don't worry. I'll make her, she doesn't have to roll for it.
She'll wipe with poison ivy, got it.
Oh my god, I should. Okay, what else though? What else, is there anything, I know Tyrus is looking at it from a religious perspective, is anybody else?
On the way out, something I wanted to do, but I didn't want to talk over anybody. I wanted to use my claws on any of the trees to kind of like mark a clearer path to people who are traveling. Like obviously there's miners and stuff coming out. Kind of mark the way so that it's not. I put it in Discord, but I didn't want to talk over anybody.
Oh, I did not see that. Okay, so you want it, so you're kind of like, so like trying to find like leaving a trail of breadcrumbs of sorts.
Kinda, yeah. Just so we could find our way back because nightfall's dangerous out here.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 so that we can kind of retrace our steps.
Okay.
Going to and from if this ends up being a multiple trip kind of deal.
Okay.
I would like to kind of like examine a couple of the headstones and
Okay.
see if that is something that they have been mining.
Okay.
Since it does look like mithril, like if it is mithril, it's not going to wear down too much over time. So if there's a broken headstone, that's going to raise a red flag.
Exactly. Go ahead and roll a. And are you actively investigating, or are you, how are you doing that?
Kind of like strolling and just looking for anything that looks out of place. Like I imagine if it's a mithril graveyard, everything is going to be pretty pristine with the exception of like moss and anything like being time ravaged, but everything should still be in place.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and let's do this as an investigation. Go ahead and roll investigation and show me which headstone you're searching first.
So I got a 18 on the die, and then my investigation is a +5, so 23.
Okay.
And let me move my guy. I'm like going back and forth between watching the Discord and the map. So I have a rule of thumb whenever I play D&D. I always take it to the left.
Okay.
So I see a break in the wall kind of like here. So I'll probably go and look at this double guy. Just start working my way kind of like up the row.
Okay. All right. So with your successful investigation of this first grave, you notice 2 things. First of which, all of these gravestones are broken and cracked, and this is the apparent result of miners trying to mine the mithril. So you can see where the hook of a pickaxe was made. You can see where they tried to even just use brute strength, which is almost foolish, to knock the gravestones over. The second thing that you notice is that the ground is soft. It did not rain recently, but it feels as if it has, or that the dirt is freshly layered.
I'll relay that to the group and kind of like I don't have a shovel with me, but like I'll kind of like use my foot to see like how loose the ground is. If it moves relatively easy, maybe I'll start using my claws to pull it aside and see if something's been tampered with.
Yeah, it is it's very loose dirt. So as you start to part it away, something strange happens. You feel almost paralyzed by fear. Now, obviously, it's not the real fear effect. You can move it as normal. But there's something that's like creeping in the back of your neck. Like your hairs are starting to stand on edge. Go ahead and roll either a religion, perception, or investigation check as you dig.
Yeah, I was going to say I kind of want to put some input because I have inklings in my head of what's going on.
Okay.
My investigation, I got a 19 on the die, +5 is 24.
24. And you did investigation?
Yes.
All right.
If it was a religion, that would have been a 22. So buyer's choice.
Okay.
The dealer's choice, rather.
Either way, as you begin to effectively desecrate a grave, you start to move the dirt around, and you hear a shriek come from below the ground. As an aberration appears coming from below all the way to the surface. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Yes. Where'd Bill go?
I don't know.
He texted me and said he's having technical difficulties.
Everybody's having technical difficulties today.
Ours is children.
Yeah.
I roll really good on skills, but everything that matters, I'm rolling crap.
That's okay. Let me go ahead and turn on the combat. Close you. The benefit of a very large monitor is that I can have tons of things open on it, but...
Yeah, same here. I need a second monitor, though.
I don't have space, well, I could wall mount one, I suppose. You've seen my setup, Chris. I don't have a ton of room.
Yeah.
All right. So the apparition takes form and takes the shape as a skeleton. Let me make sure I have skeleton. I do. And 2 of them. Go ahead and roll these guys into initiative. All right, so I have Severin and Tyrus in the initiative order. Is there anybody else joining?
Well, I don't think I would get a choice.
Do it. Do it.
Smoke, you might want to roll initiative there. You can right-click on your token and click the sword and shield, and that'll put you into initiative order.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Forgot about that.
Iris frustratingly speaks up and asks, how the hell do you keep finding these things?
Well, Disturbing Graves does that, and Tyrus, you know that right off the top of your head, like he disturbed the grave, so...
That's kind of what I was getting at, knowing that the soil was soft, and as soon as I saw him digging, I wanted to pull the no kind of aspect, but
let's say that happens. So, like as he's like digging, he's like, "Ah, what's this?" Like being a cat, he's curious. "Oh, what's this?" And you're just like, "No." As the skeletons like pull their way out of the ground. Okay. Did not expect you to defile a grave, so did not prepare for this combat, but this is going to be fun anyway. So we have Smoke, Tyrus, Severin. Is Bill not here at all? Oh no,
he's saying he has technical difficulties, but
okay. The three of you should be able to take care of this without too much of a hubbubaloo. So Severin, you're actually let's go ahead and begin combat. Severin, you're up first.
The one that's behind Smoke.
Okay.
Kind of in between Smoke and Tyrus. I'm going to lob a Eldritch Blast at.
Okay. Go ahead and I believe you roll, correct?
Yeah, 19 on my die to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that's a hit.
Okay, awesome. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second here. No, it's 1d10 force damage. And 10. Sweet.
10 force damage. Holy shit. So your Eldritch Blast... Whoops. No, I did that wrong. Careens the skeleton. You hear the bones crack under the sheer force. It's like multiple people breaking their legs at the exact same time.
FYI, my to hit would have been a 25 total. Sorry.
Yeah, that would have crushed this without a problem. Okay.
Damn cat! And then throw the ball at him. And we're back for the stream. Sorry, technical difficulties.
Of course it was
fixed. Bill's
Smoke
back.
decided to, just start digging up a loosely packed grave and found 2 skeletons in the process.
Yeah, just as I was about to say, no, don't
He's
do
looking
that.
for a spot to poop, and then he jumped 6 feet in the air.
Nobody else thinks it's odd, did it? And old ruins with a graveyard has loosely packed soil.
No, that's why
I didn't see it.
I thought it was odd, and then
I wasn't here for that part.
I was getting ready to speak out, and you started digging.
So there was loosely packed dirt. He started digging, and these guys popped up.
Yep,
exactly.
Thank
and
you.
now it's actually the skeleton's turn, the one that got hit by Severin. But this skeleton is a skeleton on a mission, so they are going to make their short sword attack. So it's going to be. Let me go ahead. So I'm going to let you guys pick this one: blue, pink, metal, or my special die.
Special dice.
Smoke's kind of in the hot seat here. I say let's let him choose his
Okay,
own fate.
Smoke.
You
Pick
said
a color.
your special die usually kill everybody, so let's go with the pinks.
All right. So we're going to go with the ones that kill everybody.
We all have daughters, so let's go with pink.
All right. Fun little fact. I love this set of dice. So if you look at it, it's kind of like it's got swirls of pink pigment mixed with clear resin.
It's like bubblegum.
It's got a really cool little, yeah. All right. So that one, 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right. I want to roll dice again. I want to roll a d6 for damage, and it's going to hit you for 7 piercing damage as it strikes you with its short sword.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed.
Lots of ouch.
I tried helping you out, sir.
You didn't say shit.
I threw something at the first one.
All right. It is the second short sword's turn. Or the second short sword. Wow, the second skeleton's turn. Okay, so with this, it's being said, pink, special, metal, or blue?
We'll go with the pink again.
Okay. That's actually the same. So 18 to hit.
Yep.
Let you know, John, I threw the initiative roll in there.
I saw that. You're actually going to go right after this guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's go to features and click on short sword. Make sure it's D6 plus 2. Another 7. Oh my god, these dice are good today.
Dead.
God.
All right. And smoke has gone down after desecrating a grave. The irony.
That's what you get.
Zaven, it's your turn. Your friend was just killed by 2 skeletons that he brought up from the afterlife.
He's dead, huh?
He's not dead.
-4.
If you're at negative your max health, you are completely permadead. So what are you at now?
-4.
And what's your max health?
10.
So you're almost completely dead. So
he's only mostly dead.
Mostly dead. So the way death works is that if you hold on one second. Turn the gain up just a little bit. There we go. So the way that it works is that if in one hit, that final hit, you go to negative your max health, you're permanently dead. Your character can't come back except through true resurrection. If you go anything less than up to negative, like in your case, you're -4 and -5 was your deciding point, you're just at 0.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So even though you're -4, you're at 0. But if you were -5, you'd been dead. So Zaven,
Okay.
it is your turn. Smoking Shadows is fallen on the ground. There's 2 skeletons that are now turning their attention kind of to what else is happening around them.
So mostly dead? Can he be healed, or is he like? I don't know how that works with 5.
Mostly, yeah, you can be healed. When you're at 0, you're unconscious, and he'll start making death saves on his turn.
Okay.
Oh no. This is upsetting.
What?
Okay, go on. I did a whole bunch of math earlier and it didn't save, so I have to do it again. But you're good. So Zaven, what would you like to do?
I'm debating whether I run in and do a cure or stay here and do a healing word. One's 1d8, one's 1d4. I think if I bring him back for 1d4, he's just gonna fall again.
They killed the thing they wanted to, so they'll go away, obviously.
That actually might be.
Oh, also,
that must be a big time.
John, that Eldritch Blast from my attack is is force damage, so I don't know if that to overcome any resistances.
No, they have they're skeletons. They have no resistance.
Okay.
Healing word on. There we go. Healing word on smoke.
All right. So for how much was that?
I did the thing in the game. It doesn't show it. Okay, I'll have to roll it. It's gonna be.
Oh, all it does. It's really annoying when you do it and you put it in the chat. It just lets you click on healing to actually roll the dice. So you can. I always recommend just rolling. Like if you have physical dice, use the physical dice. It's a lot more fun.
Physical dice? Okay.
I think it's a lot more fun personally.
It's gonna be 4 plus 3, 7.
7. Okay, Smoke, you're back up to 7.
Nah, I'd be back up to 3. He was at a -4.
No, once you go to, it'd be 0. So unless you're super dead, you just go to 0.
Oh.
And 16 and 12 is what? 24?
Yes.
Okay.
Rin's back from pooping in the woods. That was all John.
Oh, is
16 and
Kristen
12
back?
would be 28.
What did you say?
16 and 12 would be 28.
Ah, okay. Edit. Okay, very good. Is there even anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to give Smoke advantage by a bardic inspiration.
All right.
Brian
So-
here to help you.
All right, so Smoke has Bardic Inspiration. So I would like to point out what just happened. So Smoke, you cleared out some dust. You got stabbed twice by short swords. You went down. You have the blissful calm of the afterlife ahead of you, and then you come back up at 7, and you see two skeletons still in front of you. Tyrus, it's your
But you
turn.
feel inspired.
But you feel inspired. That's at least the upside. Like you're ready to fuck things days up.
How high is that wall?
It's a knee wall, so you can half move. Like you would spend 5 feet to get over the wall.
Alright, I am gonna... This way, I'm gonna pass through Ren Square.
Okay.
5. To color the walls, 5. So this would be 10.
Yep.
20. Is that 25 or 30?
So it'd be, hold on. So 5 plus, hold on a second.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. Why can I, is it shift?
Because Ren's in that square, or?
No, it's there it is.
There it
So
is.
5, so this would be good. 5 plus 10 is 15. That's 20. You're at 25.
5, then I'll move my last square over there. And can I make an attack?
You can make an attack.
Right.
And you would have advantage since you're actually
Is he
flanking them.
flanking?
Yep.
Second here. I need to get more familiar with the forge.
It's okay. If you have physical dice,
You'll
roll
be
physical
flanking
dice.
when you're prone?
I'm not near them at the moment. I'm just... Where's the attack at?
On your character sheet. So if you open up your character sheet, you can click on... I'm on Zaven's, but if you go to... I guess it's inventory. Then you'll have weapons. You can just click on the D20 next to the weapon. And then in the chat, it pops up on the side that says attack or damage. You can click to roll.
Found the weapon. Where's the D20?
It's the picture to the left.
It's the picture to the left.
Oh, okay. I just double click it, or?
Just click it, and then in the chat, you'll see where it says attack, damage, or versatile. So you kind of have to have the chat and the character sheet open at the same time, and then you can play them both together. If you use D&D Beyond, you can just click on it right in D&D Beyond.
Son of a bitch.
There's so many Warhammers.
So many Warhammers.
Go back to the double bubble talk. Up top.
Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Just normal then, or?
Yeah, go ahead and do normal. They have very low AC anyway. Oh, you have to roll the hit, though.
That's the attack. Okay.
Yeah,
And
attack is
do
to
I
hit.
have
and
advantage,
then-
you said?
Yeah, you can have advantage. All right, 18 hits, and then we can use that last damage. 10 is enough to do plenty of damage to this skeleton. As your warhammer just strikes it, and you hear the sound of crushing bone, and it brings joy to your clerical or paladin ways.
All right. Other than that, the only bonus action I can take is a second attack, but I have to be using 2 light weapons, so I think I'm done then.
All right. Now, Smoke, it is your turn. You are on the ground prone, but you feel bardically inspired. Standing up will provoke attacks of opportunity.
So I'm actually going to try to attack from the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to actually use my rapier and my scimitar.
There we go.
I'm going to use a bonus action to use the scimitar, so I'll only get my plus the dex for the rapier.
Okay. So go ahead and roll to attack with. Let's handle the first one first. So let's do your scimitar is your main hand.
Yeah, so that is a 15 on the die plus. Sorry, let me.
And which one are you attacking?
Plus 6. The one that Jordan just attacked.
Okay.
So that'll be a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And then I'll do the scimitar as well. So that'd be a flat 13.
Okay. 13 hits.
Okay, so that they both hit, so that's 2d6 plus an additional d6 for the sneak attack bonus.
Okay.
So let me. Sorry, I'm using goofy dice today.
That's okay.
They're not the traditional shapes, except for the D8 and the D20. So that's 9 total between them both.
How do you get a
Plus-
sneak attack on the ground, though?
Sneak attack applies as long as you have an enemy within 5 feet of that enemy, or an ally within 5 feet of that enemy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty
straightforward.
I don't say it's not broken, but it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the total damage?
So it was 9 between the rapier and the scimitar, and then an additional 6 from the sneak attack.
All right, how do you want to do this? Because he is dead.
Scimitar towards the ankle, and then pierce up towards the skull.
All right, so you just like slash, and and the bones, despite being piercing damage, like you manage to like pry a couple of the bones apart, and the skeleton collapses on the ground. It begins to sink back into the loose earth. Anything else?
Yeah. Everybody, don't dig.
Okay. In that case, Severin, it's your turn.
All right. I'm just gonna lob another Eldritch Blast at the one there.
All right, go for it.
Sweet. 18 on the dice.
That hits.
And all, since it's a hit.
You're gonna kill it. I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill it.
And then just a plain 10, a 4.
Okay, you barely kill it, but you kill it nonetheless.
Sweet.
All right, and the skeleton goes down. The force of your Eldritch Blast just knocks it. Smoke, because you're on the ground, you have like a tibia fly at you. There's just a tibia on top of you.
I just threw bones at you.
Yeah, really, like that's what happens. You just like Kamehameha bones onto Smoke.
Ah.
Okay. Nice.
All right. So that'll be the end of combat. With the 2 skeletons down, Smoke is safe to stand up. So I'll go ahead and remove the effects, but you still have the Bardic Inspiration for the next, 10.5 minutes, or 9.5 minutes. All right. So apparently, digging through the ground and desecrating graves will cause skeletons in a D&D game. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, who'd have thunk it, Ev? Who?
But I appreciate.
I will relay that to him.
Yeah, but Smoke, I want you to take an inspiration point, because your ingenuity in digging has helped you, has made you learn more about kind of the world that you're in, and you're playing into your character very well there.
Thank you.
Okay, so what's next?
And remember, you're down to 8, Evan.
7. But
7?
Yeah.
Do I sense, is there anything different about the grave that he just desecrated and we now, I guess, cleansed? Is it non-magical or or am I not telling any difference whatsoever?
I mean, it's not like arcane magic, but there is divination happening here, so there is divine magics. You can obviously tell you're in a hallowed area. And you can also get a sense that there is a level of perhaps evil in the area. Like your spidey senses are tingling a little bit.
Can I roll a knowledge religion to see if I can bless these graves that will deactivate them or send them to rest?
Go ahead and roll.
All right, I'm gonna use my physical dice for this one. My little pretty crystally sparkly blue here.
Okay.
9 on the die. What the hell's my religion?
Shut up, Bill.
That's what I meant.
11.
11. Okay. You think it will work?
Then I suggest that to the group, and I also suggest everyone ready actions in case it doesn't.
Can I mention before we do anything exactly why it is I did what I did? I want to point out that the soil at the grave seemed loose, like it's recently been disturbed, but these ruins are clearly very, very old.
Makes sense.
That could be why these creatures, when they were attacking us in town, kept saying this is our home. So definitely these guys decided it was a good idea to desecrate.
Are you suggesting someone dug them up, cursed them, and then this is a new occurrence? Or are you suggesting that they keep getting up at night and coming back in the day or something like that? So that's why it's loose.
I don't know what... I don't know what it is that it would be suggesting. I just know that, it just seems odd that there would be loose dirt at a grave that at a ruins super far away from town that's 100. The ruins are obviously very, very old. So
Then,
are the
oh,
miners grave robbing? Because obviously they're out
That's what I
here
was thinking.
trying to mine the headstones. So are they
Mhm.
also digging up the bodies to try to see if there's anything of value? Or, I think whenever we go back to town, an important question to ask is going to be who is actually mining, who's going out on these excursions or whatever it is you would want to call them.
Can I do a perception or religion, or I don't exactly know what it would be, to figure out these bones? Like, what race were they?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, that'll actually probably be nature more than anything else. So go ahead and roll a nature check.
Couldn't assist with a survival, could I?
You can assist with the nature check, and he would just get advantage. That's fine.
All right.
While they're investigating, can I steal the short swords?
Okay, yes, you can steal the short swords. That's fine. You can now add 2 short swords to your inventory.
All right. The
Those
first
were on my
roll.
shopping list.
The first roll was a 12, and the second roll was a 19.
Okay, so let's go to the 19. They are what appear to be giants. So they are large-sized creatures, although they're miniature now that they've been shrunken down as skeletons. But they are large-sized creatures with bones larger than normal. You can't tell the race, but they look almost like they're more animal than they are humanoid. Though they do maintain humanoid features.
So this some kind of a larger anthropomorphic race used to live here.
Can I roll a survival to see if there's been any recent tracks?
Yeah, that would be a great use of survival. Go ahead and roll.
All right.
And if Rin, you're around, you might want to add investigation, being a ranger. Or actually, Rin might have a skill that would make that very, very useful.
I have to take a bath.
Yeah.
And I miss.
All right. I got. Hang on. Sorry, daughter distracted me. Ah! I should have remembered the first roll. I rolled a 1.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, that's okay. Let's let Rin roll, and we'll see if that's a better roll. Then
That's not
we'll use that one.
It's an investigation, right?
No, it's actually what did you say? Survival, right? Yeah, survival.
Oh, survival. Sorry. Let's see here.
Did Jordan roll 1? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, he did.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I didn't do much better, but 3, 5. I rolled an 8, like a 3 and a 5.
Okay, 8. That's. I mean, the tracks are you can't discern after the battle. You can't tell if they're yours, or you can't tell if they're from others. I mean, there are footprints, but it's hard to discern.
Jordan's following his own
Well,
footprints in circles.
Jordan, I was no use to you.
No, I was gonna say, could we go to an area where we haven't been yet and see if there's footsteps on different graves? Like, it seems like there's a bunch of it.
Sure. If you want to try again, you can roll again. The
While
DC will be a little bit
carefully
higher.
Trying to avoid disturbing them or getting near or activating them, as it were.
Okay, so you're not going to pull smoke on it. Got it.
A 10. Yes, I got a 10, baby. Thank you.
Okay. And Rin, would you like to roll to assist him, and we'll take the higher of the 2 numbers?
Yes.
And is that 10 plus anything, Tyrus? Or is it?
Oh,
just
yeah, 10 plus 2, so it's a 12.
12. Okay.
14 plus 5. 19.
Okay. So Tyrus is kind of looking around, and he's looking at his like the foot tracks, and Rin just kind of comes over, like taps him on the shoulder, and just points at other obviously different foot tracks. It was like you're looking at the wrong ones, like you're just examining like a deer print or something, and she points towards the humanoids. They are very light prints, so maybe like somebody like the size of a normal person, but weighing half as much, so they don't indent nearly as much. They look more hooven than what's what I'm looking for? More hooven than they do like a standard foot or a boot. But you can kind of tell where like the brace is, almost as if they're wearing horseshoes, but still looking like narrowed with a heel, more like a human's foot. you're struggling to figure out what this is, but you can kind of see it's almost as if a human plus horse kind of made the track at the exact same time.
Shit's
Can I
getting
tell if
tricky.
it's 2 feet or 4?
You could tell that it is 2 feet.
2 feet. Okay. Hey, watch it, guys. There's some not so heavy thing here making horse-ish like human tracks. I don't know what that is. Should I roll a knowledge arcana or religion? Maybe can I just?
You can try religion. Go ahead and try religion.
Use the big dice.
There we go.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. It is a semi-corporeal creature, so it's the same stature as if they were living. But you've seen ghosts in your past, and you know when they leave foot tracks, it's not as heavy as when they were in life.
Okay. Then, if everyone else doesn't have anything in mind, I'd like to try blessing one of these graves from a distance, like right at the foot of the grave, where hopefully I'm not activating it, like trying to take a educated approach.
Okay.
You don't have to consecrate, do you?
I have nothing yet, buddy. I need 1 level at least to get any spells at all.
No, I was asking, consecrate the entire area.
Yeah, so it would take you about 10 minutes to perform the ritual. Is that okay?
I guess, yeah.
All right. So you take the 10 minutes to perform the ritual. Smoke loses his bardic inspiration unless you wanted to do something else in the meanwhile and use it. But you use one of the flasks of holy water. You spend the 10 minutes and you're able to consecrate the grave. There's a part of you, like that deep-seated religious part of you, that feels more confident and comfortable after doing this. Almost as if like you've done something right and you're certain that it worked.
Would it be like, would I suffer penalties for testing it?
What do you mean? I mean, you can try. I'm legally obligated to tell you can try.
So you just blessed the grave, and now you're gonna desecrate it.
Desecrate it.
I'm not gonna desecrate it. I'm just basically gonna move dirt, and I will replace it if it,
I
if it
did.
don't pop up. I'll replace it, but like,
You were halfway in the hole, sir. Your ass end of your tail and all that was out.
Dun-dun, dun-dun,
Yep.
dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun.
All you saw was 2 cat paws and a tail in the air.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I won't desecrate it. I guess I'll just like kind of stand on it and get near it, try and see if I can provoke it, if it's provocable.
So Smoke can tell you all he did was move some dirt around. He didn't really desecrate it intentionally. He just moved dirt around.
Hold on, baby. Then yeah, I guess I'll ready my shield, and my hammer, and just sort of like kneel down in the similar position to the headstone that he was.
Okay, so you do the same. You move the dirt, and all of a sudden, out from the ground pops a skeleton's hand. But it gives you a thumbs up, and then one of those wicked symbols, and it pulls its hand back as if it knows it has been saved.
We good, homie.
That was a lot funnier in my head. But okay, then yeah, I'll. How many graves are there?
More than you have holy water for. I just did a cursory count, at least 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you killed that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We're gonna have to make note
12,
when we
13,
come
14,
back
15,
to bring
17,
like
18, 19, 20,
bring a fire truck filled with
50.
holy water.
Yeah, it's like somewhere between 40 and 50, and I stopped counting.
So do we want to kill all these then? Because we can't just burn through our holy water.
I don't want to kill anything. They killed the hell out of me.
So as a curiosity, there is still that the larger monument. Obviously, this is the outskirts of the grave, but there is still a massive tomb with that pillar made of solid mithril. You know, I'm imagining as you're looking around, since the others would do this as well.
Yes.
The pillar is kind of like it's almost like a focal point of it, right? And then it has stairs leading down to an actual like tomb's entrance.
Give them back. I don't want you to lose them. You can.
I'm not going to move ahead to investigate it myself because that historically has not worked out well for me. But what I do want to do is mention to the group that we should investigate this giant pillar and see if there's any damage done to that, because you would think that would be the obvious point to start mining.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest that too. So Evan and I are on the right track. I was actually going to take the initiative to start walking that way.
Okay. Go ahead and move your tokens around and show me where you're standing around this pillar.
I'll go like. Oh, Chris moved there. Probably like
I'll say I can move.
there. No, not too
Okay.
close. I don't want to get too close to it.
I'll get close to it.
You touched the thing. No, I've seen this movie before. I'm gonna stay way back here. He's gonna poke the orb.
Okay. This works. All right. So it's just Severin then. Severin, this stone, solid mithril pillar, is marked to heck. It has pickaxe bits. Oh, am I focused on you? That's what it is. I'm focused. How do I unfocus? Because every time you move, Smoke, like my screen moves with you.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I just don't remember how to unfocus.
God, Ev,
somebody.
Stop it.
Well, I don't want to completely abandon you.
Shit,
But
I just deleted you. Hang
I'm
on.
dead.
Well, Smoke's dead. There it goes. Okay, so Severin, it is pickaxe to heck. You can see that they try to use steel weapons, which don't really work all that well on Mithril, to kind of chip away as much as they can. They've been doing well. There are bits and pieces of it moving, just like a gravestone. It has this script that you can't really understand in a language that you don't really know. In addition, you can see upon further inspection of the stone, it is purely a monument. And as you glance around, you can kind of see that it makes these indications, almost as if it's talking about this being. You can see like a bunch of text, and then one word is underlined, then a bunch of text, and another word is underlined. Trying to draw attention to a word.
Is that or is that word that's
the same
underlined
word.
the same word?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
the same word. You don't know what the word is, but you can at least identify that it is the same.
Without needing to cast comprehend language, is there a way I can do like a history on it to see if there's anything of that, like that phrase or something similar coming up in anything I've read in the past?
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll it. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. But it'll be a high DC. But go ahead and roll for history.
All right. I'll do it through D&D Beyond, so you can actually see the dice.
Okay.
So.
Either way works. I'm not.
In history.
History.
Oh, good. I have a +0. Boom. Rolling.
Nice.
18.
18 is good. You can tell that this is a language.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Glad I can help.
That is a very Bill answer, and I do not appreciate it.
DC was 20 if it makes you feel any better. I saw him once.
Right below that in script it says ha 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 dash Bill.
LOL.
Yeah, LOL.
There's a thing, like a meme, and they made it into like a plaque that I want to get for my office, but it says like it's a 1 in a D20, and it says perception check fail, and it says you're in a room, but you've been wrong before. Yeah, no, you can't really tell anything about it. It's hard to discern, and it doesn't seem to share a root language. Like, it looks close to Dwarven, but that's really only because some of the lines are similar. Like, Dwarven has a very blocky script. It's one of the oldest languages.
All right, I'm gonna see if I have any, like a pen or not pen, paper and like a pencil or
He beat
whatever.
me to it. I'm gonna take out some of my parchment and my pen and see if we can copy that down. Or
Yeah,
something
either
like that.
do like the old like chalk thing on paper to where you get the off of a headstone to save like the lettering.
Oh, an imprint.
Yeah. Basically like try and carbon copy a imprint and all that. So.
Okay. All right. So do you have calligrapher's tools?
I have 0 tools, John. 0.
Does anybody have calligrapher's tools?
I don't have calligrapher's tools. I just have a pen and paper. Or can I at least make a note for myself of what I'm looking at?
So you can make an etching. That's fine. Calligrapher's tools, you get a benefit. Like if you have them, you can use and roll proficiency. So go ahead and make a. Let me see what kind of a check that would be. I don't even know. Go ahead and make a.
Hey Bill, I saw that. Shut up.
I guess it's a history check.
Yeah, another one.
Yeah, I guess it's history. I don't know. Does anybody else have an idea what it might be, like a skill to etch properly with tools you're not familiar with?
Jordan, what's your history at?
+0.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? Do perception. Do perception. I feel like that's probably closer to the truth.
What's
All
your?
right, I got a 2 perception, Chris. What about you?
I'm getting back into my.
I was gonna say performance because you're performing a task. I know it's not like entertaining, but
Okay, do perform. You know, I love where you're going. Do performance if it's higher than perception. Otherwise, do perception.
Give me 1 second. Skills.
My performance is higher.
Yeah, my perception is a +3 and my performance is a +4.
Go ahead and do performance.
What's yours at Jordan?
Perception's at 2, performance is at 3. So use your perform.
Okay.
And if he's helping, you can roll with advantage.
I was gonna say I got a 21 on the first roll. So.
Okay. What's the second?
And the second roll is a 15.
Okay, so we'll use the 21. That's luckily enough for you to make an etching of maybe not the whole thing, but you can get a couple of key passages, including the underlined part.
I mainly wanted to aim for that word that's underlined.
Okay,
So.
then yeah, you copy that and some context words around it.
Yeah, I just want to save that to be able to take it back into town to kind of use it as somewhat of a questioning point.
Okay. That works.
So.
Okay. But that's it. Like you do that. There's no skeletons pop up, no ghouls, no ghosts. But you hear a faint, almost like a whine or a cry or a yelp coming from below.
Which direction?
You can't.
Because it looks like there's 2 sets of stairs going down.
Yeah, they both lead to the same place. So like down down from underneath the stairs. Yeah.
All right. I'll proceed to there then. Well, kind of there.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting, Rin, I know are you still around or?
No, she got called back upstairs.
Child duty. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Rin is taking another poop. Okay.
I don't like. I plan to get up and go, and Kristen's like, "No, since you're streaming, stay here and do this and all." But my kid is upstairs, just like anytime she walks away, Mom, Mom.
That's okay. Life with kids, right?
Yeah, I love her though. She's everything.
Okay. All right. Is there? I guess upstairs. I mean, Zaven, is there anything you're thinking about as you're watching this unfold? Do you just watch skeletons pop up? A consecration ritual work out well, and an etching on a tomb. What? You're on mute if you're talking.
Sorry about that. My dog was barking earlier. Yeah, I'm thinking 2 things. One, I'm staying in the back for easy escape, and
Okay.
2, they do a performance check without asking the performer. Okay.
All right, I can see it's like you've watched The Office, right? It's like when Ryan opens up his little black book and makes a note. That's what I imagine is Zaven right now.
Jerk.
Yeah, hang on a second. Anything else?
Also wondering, and I'd have to probably speak with Tyrus afterwards about if we repair this place, if that would help to put these things at rest.
How do you repair mithril?
I don't know. I'd ask Tyrus, who probably has experience with it.
Maybe a little bit, but I mean, we'd need, like, depending on how John wants to run the campaign, either it would take extremely long time of constant work, or it would be like, we got to go get a fire elemental and convince him to melt it for us because mithril's just dick metal.
I like that idea.
Well, I do too, but it's also like, like that's kind of one of the reasons why I asked about the mithril. Like, there's permission stuff in the way. There's actual smelting challenges in the way because it's just not steel. You can't just do it anywhere, or if you can do it anywhere, you can't do it simply or at a non-ridiculous pace.
I don't see.
It was just thought. I mean,
we could do like low-level aesthetic improvements and consecrate everything with holy water over a period of time. But honestly,
that's going to take forever.
Yeah.
I don't think the mining effort's going to stop.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
no,
don't.
They will have told you. I mean, because I know you talked to the elf who was doing all this, who had done some of the work. They found better sources to mine the mithril than the graveyard.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So they're not really doing this anymore. After, they found this in the first few days, and then after all the craziness happened, They stopped.
In the first place.
Yeah. So it's not going to get any worse. Let's put it that way. Or you're reasonably certain it won't get any worse.
No, but also I'd go about saying, like, when we go back to town and all that, to do a little bit more investigation later, I'd go around stating that maybe they should make an effort to like fix the place up, and once it's safe for the most part, maybe send what priests they can out instead of us doing it, but actually send people out to bless the graves properly. And also that the whole area could be blessed, and that someone else is taking care of it. We could oversee it during downtime even, but just kind of when everything's safe, obviously, but just making it to the point of that it's in essence kind of putting it back to what its former glory was, and maybe making it known that this isn't a place to fuck with, that it should be respected.
I like the idea of telling them that they have to turn over all the mithril they mined here over to us so we can have our paladin bless it and return it here. Not that it would ever make it here, but I like that.
Load it onto my mithril blessing ship.
Tell everyone but the paladin.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I don't think I would tell him that.
Yeah, Tears is just like, what the fuck, guys? Like off in the corner, actually trying to like bless shit, and y'all are like, it's holy mithril. Like moving on to a ship.
What is this? Mine.
A mine. Okay, so. All right, so Severin, you're heading downstairs. Smoke,
Yes.
it's been a little bit since we've checked in with you. Watching this unfold, is there anything you wanted to do? Your bardic inspiration would have expired by this point, but I will let you have done something in that meanwhile and use the bardic inspiration.
You can use it on skill checks as well.
Yeah, skill check. So I can tell you there's no combat unless you desecrate another grave.
Don't do it.
I don't want to desecrate any of them, but I was curious as to whether or not there was anything else like out in the graveyard, like maybe something like anything abandoned by miners, like any. See if I could basically find a log or something like some.
Good. Okay, good idea. So roll that investigation check. You can use your bardic inspiration for this. And I thought when you said like about desecrating graves, like I don't want to desecrate a grave, but I do want to find out what's inside of them and if it's worth money.
Jordan, I only want to stab him a little.
So it'd be a 20.
I just want to talk. I just want to shoot him. I just want to talk.
May I assist?
Yes, you can assist.
So I got a 24 without the bardic inspiration. So that's what an additional. What was the additional?
D6. So you roll a D6 and add that to the result.
So that's an additional 4.
Okay.
So what? 28.
28, and that's with the advantage.
I'll roll again, but I can only roll better if I get a natural 20. And I got a 4. I got a 4.
All right, so we're going to use the 4, and then no, I'm kidding. Yeah, 28 is plenty. So you take your time combing the rest of the graves, trying to your best to avoid disturbing them, because you learned your lesson the first time. In doing so, you realize 2 interesting things. Number one, there's no tools left behind. But the second thing is that there are fresh vials, like little planters with a little bit of holy water, and a couple of flowers sticking out of it on a couple of the graves. Not many, but a couple. And this is fairly fresh.
I'm not going to touch it, but I'm going to let the holy people know.
Okay.
Huh.
So I imagine that's Tyrus. Is it Tyrus or Tyrus?
Severin might know.
Or,
As well.
I mean, I named him Tyrus, but like, I mean, I'm not going to be upset if somebody reads it and says it how they read it. Like,
Okay, Tyrus it is.
Tyra Banks.
Tyrus Banks.
Sure.
Tyrus of the Banks. Okay. So Tyrus, you can tell like right off the bat, it is holy water, and it's a flower. It's just a beautiful flower.
It's a fresh grave, you said.
Not necessarily a fresh grave. The flower and the holy water are fresh. The grave is still old. And they're on a handful of them. Like of the 50, it's on maybe like 6 or 7.
So somebody else might be trying to bless the graves already.
That or these people are known to whoever's putting the flowers there.
Is it enough holy water to do the ritual?
No, it is not.
No. All right. Does it look like the hoof prints are there on all the ones that have the flower and the?
Yeah, those hoof prints are they're around. Like you see them often enough. And I do think you see probably one or two footsteps that are maybe a little bit deeper. Same steps though, but deeper.
So it's like a living, like it would appear that a living one's been here.
Yeah, exactly. That's the inference.
Okay. Bring that up to everybody and say that leave the holy water on the rose and leave them alone. Because I mean, not only is that like a grave that we don't want to desecrate, we also don't want to disrespect the honoring of the dead. So,
understood.
Because I haven't seen anything to like point this to be like a place of evil. It just seems more like a place of feral humanoids who started being religious. Like I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. There's no death to all humans signs or anything like that.
Oh, I really wanted that.
But yeah, no, there's nothing else. I mean, like you are correct. It's a graveyard. It's nothing particularly evil about it. I mean, the undead, sure, but
At the head monument,
yeah,
where we took the sketching, I'll be referring to the scratches and the damage. I'll do I guess a prayer of repentance and ask for forgiveness.
Okay. So you make your prayer. Go ahead and roll a religion check.
All right. 9 on the die. What the hell's my religion? Okay, so 11.
Okay. You make your prayer.
Sweet.
I'm gonna start heading towards the steps.
All right. So as you descend the steps, is there anything you'd like to do on the surface, or we can skip to the steps?
I personally am good.
Yeah.
Okay. Descending the stairs, you see the doors to the actual tomb. Now these doors are inscribed in. You kind of see Severin, the word that was underlined, and then below that you see it in multiple languages: Dwarven, Elven. And then at the end, in crudely crafted letters, it says Garrett Garrett Greyhorn. I'll put the name in the chat. Actually, no, I can't put it in there yet. But it does say Garrett Greyhorn.
So wait, where Severn is right now on the screen? Is that?
It's underneath here. At this point, you're under. You're there, but below ground.
Below ground.
I don't have a map for that part.
So it's a single. That's fine. It's a single door.
Yep, it's a single door, and it has the name underlined in big script, and then in multiple little scripts, different languages that you can identify as a language: Dwarven, Elvish, and then in the last one, in very kind of crude, it says Garrett Greyhorn, and that's obviously in common.
Yeah. So, but then in Dwarvish, because I know Dwarvish, Elven, in those it says same thing. All right,
same thing. It says Garrett Greyhorn.
Jot that down on the note on the parchment real quick next to it. So
the door is largely undisturbed from pickaxe markings. Now there are a couple, but the interesting part is that the door is actually askew in the frame. It's almost as like it's fallen off. And from inside, a faint unearthly noise can be heard, a screeching or a wallowing. It seems almost animal-like and humanoid at the same time. Severin and Tyrus, your sixth senses at this point are immediately on high alert to the presence of undead.
We're the undead guys.
Yeah. And we'll assume y'all are down there and what's Rin doing?
She'll probably
Rin's probably, you know what? Rin found an interesting passage in her in the book she was reading, and is just kind of, this is boring, guys, and is just reading the book, and then when she comes back, she'll put it down and join wherever we are. So she'll be idly following us.
Yeah.
Which way is the door open?
Ideally it's a stone door. It's meant to actually slide in and just stay put. It's a tomb. You shouldn't have to go in and out that often.
So it's okay.
But it's kind of pulled down askew, so that it can kind of be pushed to the side. It's just a stone. Yep.
That's what I needed. Okay.
Are we intending to go in? I'll actually ask the group.
Our mission,
yeah.
our mission's to figure out the bottom of this and to stop all this stuff happening.
Okay.
Because in my mind, I mean, like we can bless graves all day, but if some asshole's up here making evil magic, like we got to find the source first before we start curing everything.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to. I would like to ask everyone to give me a moment to search for traps.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I know how this works.
All right, so go ahead and
Next
roll.
question, guys.
Go ahead and make an investigation trap. If you're using your thieves' tools, you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay. I'm trying to use the online dice.
Yeah, whatever makes you happy. Just tell me the result.
I tried it. I got a 16, and my what is it? The proficiency bonus is a +2, so I guess that'd be 8. Oh wait, is it calculated in?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
cool.
already has it in.
Investigation
Yep.
skill check
16.
is 16.
Okay. So at this point, with this, you said a 16.
Yes.
Okay. You take your time. You're looking around the room, and you can see a small wire at the very top of the door, almost like it looks to be inset into the door and spreads itself to the end. You haven't really seen a trap designed in this way, but upon further inspection, you see small portholes on either side of the top of the door frame aimed down at where a person might be trying to get in.
I will let the group know this.
Fix it.
All right, so
Up
you're
the
gonna try
line?
to use you're gonna try to untrap it.
Yeah, disable device isn't a thing anymore, so this is new territory for me.
Okay, so there's a couple of different ways. So every trap has its own set of countermeasures. We'll just say that you already did this part. All right, so what you're going to do is you can make your thieves' tools check. With a successful check, you will disable it. However, if it's below a certain point, it will immediately trigger the trap.
Okay, so what do I roll?
So you roll you just make a dexterity check. So whatever your dexterity modifier is. So let me look at your character. So in your case, +4. So you do d20 +4. But you would add a +2 since you're proficient with your thieves' tools and you have thieves' tools.
That's
So it's a total +6. So d20 +6. And this is a trap you haven't seen before. So it's a little dicey. You're not sure precisely how to do it.
I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Smart.
So
I'm gonna move my guy back.
You can go ahead and move him.
Promoted.
This part is
The door
technically
is like under the pillar, right?
Yeah, it's under the pillar, so we're just kind of theater of the mind right now, so it's fine. We'll just say you step back a far enough way that you're not going to be a part of the trap.
Yeah,
There you
that's behind that wall there.
Darius is like, I'm getting a call from God. I need to take this outside.
So I got a 19.
Before the bad guys show up.
Where'd the paladin go?
You guys can act before it resolves, but I got a 19 on trying to disable.
All right, so you kind of roll up your sleeves. You expertly, like you're doing that thing the thieves do in the movies where you do this with your fingers for no fucking reason, and then you very slowly and carefully you grab a wire cutter and your thieves tools and you're holding stuff and you're looking at the dart and you're clicking at things, and then you're like, is it the red or the blue wire? And you're like, pretty sure it's red, and you cut, and all of a sudden you just hear a click. And the arrows just kind of fall out of the slot, like onto the ground.
Yes.
Cut the red wire only after cutting the blue wire, like that. That's how the wording went.
So the trap is disabled. You're able to move in.
I've faith in you the whole time. Seriously.
Now I'm giving you a small added benefit. You now can add 2 poison darts into your inventory. They cannot be. They can be thrown if you're familiar with darts. But they don't go very far. They're designed to be like effectively a crossbow bolt. They're not like throwing darts. They're like crossbow bolt sized. So you have 2 poison crossbow bolts effectively. I'll read this out to you. You make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, creature takes 4d6 poison damage and is poisoned for the next 10 minutes. While poisoned, the creature is paralyzed, and on a successful save, you take half as much. You also now, you can add this into your notes somewhere in your character sheet. You now know how to disable a poison needle trap. That's what these are called. You know how to disable a poison needle trap. You don't automatically succeed, but the DC is lowered by 5.
He has a poisoning kit. Can he research that poison?
Yeah.
You can destroy one of the bolts in an attempt to learn the poison's recipe.
Do it.
Awesome.
Do
Yeah,
it.
I'm going to do that. Not now, but I'm going to
Maybe
do
not
that.
now. All right.
He pulls out the little beakers and decanters and shit like that right there, Indian style.
Hey, does this taste like poison to you? All right, so the trap is disarmed, and you're able to. It takes the work of 2, but you're able to push the stone door out of the way. It makes a very loud grinding sound as the wails from inside go deathly quiet.
Hey guys, we're here.
The lights come on and it says, "Surprise! Happy birthday, Ben!" You're like, "Who the fuck is Ben?" No, so you take your first couple of timid steps down. Let me go ahead and activate the Tomb of Garrett Greyhorn. Now, it should be completely black to you.
Yes.
Okay, good. Let me go ahead and add your characters and where you are. So I'm going to put Rin down here. I'm going to have Rin be at the very end. I won't move her token, but when she comes back, we'll just move her where she's supposed to be.
That's fine.
Go ahead and reorder yourself as you see fit. And it should be under fog exploration. So you should only be able to see yourself in this extraordinarily dark place, even with dark vision.
I would say I do have dark vision, so
You would actually need true sight to see through this because there's not even any light, unless you light a torch, at which point you're back to normal.
Oh, it's magical dark.
Okay, I'm trying to zoom out and my guy's just spinning.
Oh, it's because you're clicked on. If you click off of your character.
I was wondering why your guy was always cockeyed.
Yeah.
Also,
won't let me unclick.
So hey, check your keyboard because it only spins when you're holding down the control icon. Your control might be like stuck down.
Just tap it a couple times. Your control key.
Tappy.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And actually, let me try to do this. Are you guys gonna light a torch at all?
I have a hooded lantern.
I'll light my lantern.
You're gonna light your lantern. Okay, in that case, I'm going to switch this
The
over.
bullseye lantern.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch this from fog exploration at that point, since you're gonna light it to, and that should then allow you to see what your character can see otherwise, which should be like close to nothing still. All right, so who's lighting the lantern? That's gonna be you, Bill, right?
Yeah.
All right, Zaven is going to. Let's go ahead and create light. We're going to 30 feet of light. Do I
turn the
need
light
a?
on.
Not sure where the door is that we came in, but
It's
I would
behind
be
you.
facing. Obviously, the way I'm whatever facing.
Hey.
Okay.
All right, so it should look like that now.
Yes.
And it's gonna pulse. I figured the pulsing looked kind of cool for a hooded lantern.
I do like that.
All right.
I like
So,
this pathway. Bill should be first all the time.
Yeah, this isn't going to work. This is not the way this works.
All right. So as we get ready, if you guys want to assemble yourself in a marching
better.
order,
I'm trying to. I can't zoom out.
Oh my gosh.
You're still spinning.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think your control key is pressed because that's the only. Because I can spin you back, but like that's the only way I've gotten it to do that is the control key. So I'm wondering if your control key on your laptop or your keyboard is like. If you like hit it a couple of times, maybe it'll unstick itself.
Wait, where'd Savin go?
What's something I can click on, like a picture or something that will definitely take me off?
Here, let me just drop a. I'm gonna drop a shadow onto the thing and let me. Sheet. Permissions. Sheet. Identity. Why can't I have a owned by? Let's do friendly. All right, you should be able to. Hold on, all players are owners of this one. Oh, that's the wrong place. Hold on, hopefully you guys didn't jump to it. No, you did not. Okay, cool. All right, try that. You should be able to click on the shadow. And see if that helps. Or are you just rotating the shadow? Yeah, your control
What the
keys
fuck?
pressed down. Your control keys pressed down.
Tap it a couple times. Seriously.
Yeah. While we
try to
are
lose
figuring
that.
that out and sorting out the marching order,
Your control key. There's 2 of them usually on a keyboard, Jordan.
Yeah. There's 2 buttons. I don't know. You're saying press a button because the buttons are being pressed, but they're clicking down. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, what I mean is... Uh-oh, what happened? Not going to show me? All right, let me turn off the background. How do I turn off the background?
if you click on the down arrow next to the mic, and then you can click change video background. In the meanwhile, I'm going to go run over to the bathroom while we figure this out, and then we'll start the crawl forward into the tomb of Garrett Greyhorn.
And we're back.
Oh, all right, welcome back.
Yeah, go ahead and continue.
I know. I was going to say I'm going to try to aim for what's what I'm looking for. If we do a 4-hour session, like stagger the breaks at the 2-hour mark. That way, like we have, like I said, like a typical cadence.
Yeah.
This time we had a couple of breaks because of bathrooms and such. But this was always a planned break. Is when you got in here, like, all right, I'll take a few minute break and then go to the bathroom and crap. I drink more water than I probably should. So, yeah. Okay, let me get rid of the shadow. The shadow's not real. That was just for funsies. And let me
Appreciate the help.
Jordan kind of got it.
Did it work or no?
I was able to zoom out a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I'm still spinning randomly, so it's, I don't know, maybe it's stuck underneath the button like Chris suggested.
Maybe. Well, what keyboard do you use? Or is it just on your laptop?
It's on my laptop.
Oh, okay. You can always get a third-party keyboard. They're like, you can get one online for like $10. If you need a new keyboard. I'm trying to think if I have a backup. If I have a backup, I'll give you one. But I don't know that, because my old gaming keyboard went to my wife. If I can find hers, I'll give you hers. I don't throw shit out, like kind of to the point, unless I'm getting something new. But when it comes to like technology, I tend to like hoard it because you never know when you need a backup of something. You know what I mean? But all that said, we are here. Let's go ahead and roll initiative order. There's no combat right now, but I figure we're starting in a dungeon. You know, we can move as a group, but that way we have a set initiative order. If you guys want to roll into it.
I got an 8, and I'm standing where I'd want to be.
Okay, let me tier in, add you in, and I can actually override your initiative. You said you got an 8, right?
Yeah. Fuck you, Chris.
That's what that +9 initiative gives you.
Yeah. Zaven, would you like to roll in, or did you roll offline?
I thought I did. Click the shield thingy. Oh.
You have to click the D20 in Forge. Even if you roll offline, I can actually override it to be whatever. Oops. Yeah, whatever I want it to be.
Really? I didn't know. Where's the D20?
If you click on the fist, should be the second tab, and then you can click on Zaven. There'll be a D20 logo next to your name.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's damage.
Yeah. When we're done here, I'll share my screen. I'll show you how I have mine configured, just so that you have everything all up on one page.
I'll just roll.
Okay, that's fine. Just let me know what you want it to be. Update combatant.
5.
Bill got a 5.
Is that what you got?
Total.
That's really funny because when I rolled for you in Forge, accidentally, that's also what you got. So.
I see that.
All right, so I guess that works.
It's meant to be 5.
It is meant to be. All right, I want to hit begin combat, but like, there's no combat. Okay, so who's leading the pack, and how are you going down this bridge? Keeping in mind, the walls and stone are all made out of mithril.
I can scout ahead, but I would like to try to use my stealth if that's possible.
Okay.
So go ahead. I'm gonna do a perception real quick, just to see if because I know the sounds went dead silent. Haha, puns. I want to see if I could pick up anything like focused,
I would be up
like a vicinity.
Okay. What kind of focus I think are you looking for?
Like if there's a certain direction maybe the sounds are coming from, versus instead of all around.
Okay. They're kind of coming from down this hallway. So as you as you look ahead, stepping out from the hallway, you actually open up into a bridge, and the bridge is over a little bit of water. The screams seem to be coming from down that hallway even further.
Yeah. Proceed.
Yeah. I'll start move.
If you want to, John.
Okay.
I'll let Smoke go ahead of me in the order.
Okay. So you want Smoke to go first? So let's go ahead and.
I'll give him like a 23 to initiative,
Yeah.
just to go in front.
I'll give him a 22, and then I'll make you a. Actually, hang on a second. Settings.
Since he's going to kind of lead the pack like that, and all that way.
Yeah, I'll just make you a 21. Oops. How did I re-roll and you got higher? That's very. That's hysterical. Update combatant. I'll make you a 21.
That's fine.
And if it becomes a problem later, we'll figure it out.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm going to hit attract resource. I'm going to track hit points. That way I can see that right on my combat tracker.
All right. I was going to say, go ahead, Av. You go first then.
Well, I actually got a natural 20 on my stealth. First one of the campaign.
Okay.
But I do want to. I don't know how I would do this. Is the bridge definitely mithril, or is it like mithril, clanky planks of wood, and then?
Nope. It is a very well crafted stonework mithril bridge. And as you step foot over the bridge, you can see that it's running over a small underground lake, or river, stream.
Okay. So
Our source of mithril, huh?
Yep.
No, I'm thinking to myself of what the townsfolk said.
Well, I doubt that they've been in here unless someone is disabling and re-enabling
No,
that
you're
trap.
right. I'm just Bill.
So I will begin to cross the bridge. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. That.
All right. So Smoke, obviously you can see it on your screen, but you can kind of see how the mithril shelves, the stonework, you can still see the glistening of mithril through it. So like this is almost carved into it, almost as if the crust of the continent is made out of mithril. Peering your way down the hallways, you can kind of see it begins to appear more labyrinthian, so it winds a little bit as you look down. With your stealth, you're able to step quietly down each of those steps. You're not making almost any noise at all, and the screams have gone completely silent.
That's a little unnerving.
Hey, Smoke, what do you see down there?
Yeah. We always saw as you disappear. What's up? Do you need help?
You guys are dicks. Well, I guess I could move double speed.
You could, yeah. You can move in another. You can use the dash action, which would give you your movement speed yet again.
It looks like it might be a fork. Like, yeah, okay.
Yep. All right. So I'm gonna ask you to do a favor. So you have two options here, Smoke. Do you want me to roll, or would you like to roll?
I'll roll.
Okay, roll a d6.
Uh-oh.
2?
You got a 2. The fork is made in the road. As you can see it on to the left, you see a door. And on to the right, you see what appears to be the hallway bends northward.
Okay. I'll motion for the others to come up, but I'll kind of like motion to be quiet.
We can't see shit.
Yeah, they can't see you. They're too far away.
Oh, wow. I could still see that.
And actually, pause. Who has dark vision 60 feet?
I do.
Chris, I believe. Or no.
Just you?
Just you?
Yeah, I have dark vision 90 feet, actually.
You have dark vision 90. Holy shit.
I thought Chris had a high one.
Yeah, vision.
I have half elf dark vision. I think it's 60.
Okay, so let me update your token. Tyrus, you said you have 60, right? Yep, I already have you at 60. And Severin, you got 60 as well.
90. That's part of the.
Severin is. Or, I'm
yeah.
sorry, Smoke rather. Smoke,
Oh.
you're 60 as well.
Yeah, I'm at 60.
Okay, fantastic. And then who does not have dark vision? That'd be Zaven, right?
Yeah, I'm the only one.
All right, so you're gonna only get a 15-foot dim. And no, don't short rest you. And then Rin, I think Rin's a wood elf, so she would get 60.
Yeah.
Vision, she's already at 60. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure everybody saw what they were supposed to see.
I was gonna say on the if you're watching the stream, is this what I'm seeing?
Yeah, what you see is exactly what Saren sees.
All right. Should I get like 30 more or whatever? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30.
Hold on, let me
30 dark.
give me a second. I have to update token. There you go.
Okay. So that's what I see.
Yeah, that's what you see.
So I do see Evan.
Yep, and then Tyrus. I updated your default token, but now I have to update the specific ones. Okay, I think everybody else is set.
All right.
So Saven.
There we go, everybody.
Okay, so there we go. All right, so if that's the case, then it's Severin. It's your turn. You see the same thing. You can even see, as you see on your screen here, the plant life off to the right-hand side of the screen. Like, it's a very well lit area. I'm not sorry, not well lit. It's a well foliaged area. You can start to see a little bit of bioluminescence in the water. You know, obviously plants can't live without photosynthesis.
Yeah.
But these plants can do it on their own. Yep.
I think 5, 10, 15. Right here is where I can end up. So I'll move there. And at this point in the thing, I'm actually going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Okay, very good. So go ahead and cast Protection from Good and Evil and roll a... are you trying to do this quietly?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
What does that do?
So go ahead and roll a stealth check. Because there's a verbal and a somatic component. So you're going to have to try to do it loudly enough that the spell will take effect, but quietly enough that you're not going to draw.
Did you see D&D Beyond?
I'm on D&D Beyond, yeah.
You didn't see my roll, did you?
I did.
I did not.
I got a 1.
Yikes.
Plus
okay.
4.
Yeah,
So
plus
total
4.
5.
It's a 5 total, but a 1's
But
a
it was
1.
natural 1 is the rule.
In the words of Loki, that's how it feels.
Oh my gosh.
God,
okay,
I'm going to be the Jordan of this campaign. No!
All right, so you cast Protection from Good and Evil on yourself, and you say, "By the light of the Reaper," and you're like, "Oh shit, I should not have said it that loud." And as you did so, roll a d6.
I'll do that on here too. Roll for everyone. 5.
You got a 5?
Yes.
Okay. Now you guys get to pick blue, pink, or metal.
Metal.
Metal. Okay.
We're going death metal here.
Sure, Chris. You remember I was killed with those.
I know. We're going death metal here.
All right. So in that case, we're going to need...
Did my spell go off, though?
Yeah, it worked out fine. Oh, I got to import it. Hang on a second.
I'd like to point out that Chris wasted my first natural 20 with his first natural 1.
Love it.
High five. All right.
All right, so I need to pull this in. So
Our two powers combined, we are average as hell.
All right, I get
we
this
are
for
how you
10
say
minutes.
average. Okay.
I'm
so it
protected
is...
against possession, frightened, or charmed, and anything attacking me gets disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
So, I'm just letting you know. So,
you might have to keep repeating that for me from time to time. I'm very bad at remembering shit.
That's fine. I get it for 60 rounds.
Okay. All right, here it is. It's come in.
600
I'll just
rounds.
let you run in the background.
Yeah, 600 rounds, right? 10 minutes each round.
10 minutes to 600 rounds. Yeah, we'll average that out.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have awakened, and Smoke, you see this first, though they don't even see you. You see these claws on the ground, these undead claws skittering away from a grave towards the sound that they just heard. Let me go ahead and roll these guys into initiative.
Oh, God.
I really think something's going to happen with
The El Hee-Hees.
All right. So
They killed Jordan once.
Have you played with these before? The
Yes.
crawling claws. They're
Yes.
so much fun. They're fun trash monsters. They really are.
Wasn't ours gloved?
Yeah, that's a El
That's
Hihi.
ignorant.
Yeah, we had one
That
gloved
wasn't
one.
me, that was Evan.
Yep.
Yeah, that was me.
All right. So the crawling claw will make its first move. I'm sorry, Severin. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's pretty much what I could do. My action and my movement. So I don't really have any bonus actions. So.
Okay. So it's going to make its movement. All right, and it's going to move this way. It doesn't see you, Smoke. For some reason, it's completely blind to you, but you can make an attack of opportunity if you would like to.
I guess I'll go for it.
Go ahead. We'll say you did that here.
Let's see. What the hell is my... That's probably not a hit with an 8.
It is not a hit. All right, so you're no longer hidden.
That's what I was gonna say. You're gonna make yourself known.
Thank you.
It's gonna make a dash action, and it's gonna get to the end of Severin and end its turn.
Okay.
Tyrus, it's your turn. So we're back at the bottom. Where are you? There, you're at the base of the bridge, and you can see all of this unfold.
Are there tokens on the board for them? Because I don't see them.
There are, but
you have
they're
to
very
zoom
tiny.
in really close.
Yeah, they are very tiny.
Well, thanks for running in there first, guys.
See ya.
You're
All right, I guess I'll raise my shield and warhammer and head down to see if I can try to help.
Okay.
So, would I move twice my normal speed, I guess?
You can use your movement action, and then you can use what's called a dash action, which gives you your movement yet again.
Then, yeah, I'll probably dash down past Chris and probably try and be right next to Evan, but it looks like only one can fit there.
Okay. So you're going to get next to Evan. Go ahead and move you where you'd like to be, and we can just kind of play with it as necessary.
Wow.
Okay. That was 50 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can be there or right next to you in the other spot, either way.
I'll leave that open in case anybody else wants to run past.
Okay.
Don't do it,
All right.
Chris.
All right, Zaven, it's your turn with your poor vision. Only the hooded
everybody just ran
lantern.
into the darkness. I only see
Everybody just
Severin.
ran into the exactly. Like,
I barely see Severin.
Die, foul beasts.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'll go right here behind Severin.
Okay. So now that you're close, you can see the claw on the other side of Severin, and you can start to kind of see.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, that is an undead claw. It's just kind of hanging there. It looks like it's trying to like pick at Severin's feet, but it can't quite reach yet.
A tickle, tickle, tickle.
Oh, wait, I didn't. Damn it. I would have moved over in hitting range if I saw them. I didn't know they were like right there.
Yeah, they're small, and that actually kind of fits in with your character's reality, though. Like you're not going to see them right away. So
True.
I think it's kind of cool. I think Foundry Forge does a very good job with that.
Yeah, they're so tiny. I could see them, and I didn't even see them.
I think that's going to be it. I'm just moving up. I see these guys. I'm going to stay right there behind Severin.
Okay, very cool. So let's end our turn. The second crawling claw will make its attack towards Smoke, who it can now see. So let's go ahead and features. It's going to claw at you, ironically.
You're welcome, Smoke.
15 to hit.
Just barely.
Okay,
Yeah.
9d6 damage. That was going to be 5 damage with his claw, and it's going to be slashing damage.
It was
Okay.
9D, not 90.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so you're going to take 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
The claw will end its turn. The second claw will run up and do the same. Because now that it sees you. That is going to be a definite hit. And it's going to roll again. Ooh, the blue dice are doing well for me today. Ooh, shit. You're dead. 5.
I did say metal. Are they metal dice blue?
Oh, you did say no. The metal dice
You
are
did say
not.
metal.
I did
Okay,
say
you know what?
metal.
Hold on. I'm a man of my word. Go ahead and take back that 7. I want to roll again. So go back to whatever you were at the beginning of the combat. So 7, I think, is what you're at.
Yeah.
Now he's
All
just
right.
gonna really kill him.
Okay, 21 to hit.
Fuck you, Chris.
All right, let's roll it again. Oh, that's better though. Only 3 damage this time. And then for the second attack, 14 to hit.
No.
Okay.
You're
Well, there you go.
welcome.
Anti-fuck
See?
you, Chris.
Yeah, it's an actually no, it would even be 13 to hit. So, yeah, no, that works out well. So cool. So the second attack didn't hit. I will play with my metal dice for this combat.
So you're welcome, Mav.
And then
I was on
at
top
the
of
end of the
that.
turn, Smoke. It is your turn. There are 2 claws nipping at your ankles. Angry that you have things above your ankles.
I'm gonna zoom in real close so people see what these things are.
I'm a 5 foot to
Dead
there.
hands.
Okay, stand by. This ankle gets an attack of opportunity.
Even on a 5 foot?
Yeah, because you left its sphere of influence.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, as long as you leave it. So if you were to, like, for example, I want to take control of your character. If you were to go here, nothing would have happened. But because you left this top one's range.
Yeah, it is.
Then,
What if he takes the disengage action?
You could take the disengage action, then you are correct. You would not get an attack of opportunity. But you can also not make an attack. So it depends. Are you trying to
Either
get healed?
attack
Or...
while being attacked, or you could not attack while not being attacked. Take your pick.
I think I'll disengage, but I don't want to go too far. I'll go just far enough to give Chris advantage.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so that works. So you're able to you take a very timid step backwards.
Yeah.
And then you turn around and you see there's another claw now attacking Severin. So that was your action and your movement. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I attack with a bonus action?
Only if you have a skill that lets you do that. And I don't believe at level 1 you do.
I have 2-weapon fighting, but I don't know that that's what I need.
You have to make the first attack in order to do the second attack.
Okay, then I guess that's it. I could try to hide, but it wouldn't really do too much. We're already in combat.
Okay.
Pull up all the bonus actions you can take on your character sheet. Maybe that'll offer something.
Yeah. So if I click on bonus actions, you have 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, that's it.
Then that's the same as me.
Yeah, you get rogues get very good after 2nd level and 3rd level. That's when you really start that's when all your shit comes in.
Yeah, like the clever action and.
Yep. Yeah, you get a cutting action.
Cutting action. That's
you can do disengage as a bonus, which then means you could have made an attack here.
Yeah.
So we'll file this away because maybe this is something Smoke is thinking about, right? You're sitting there like, I wish there were a way that I could step away and still attack, and you're kind of thinking in your head, how can I do that?
Yeah.
Severin, it's your turn.
All right.
You now have advantage on the tiny little creature.
I have what?
You have advantage on this creature.
Okay.
So technically it's 2 size categories lower, so you'd have disadvantage. But I'm not playing with that this time because otherwise this battle would be very difficult. So you can have advantage. We'll count it as normal.
Okay. I was gonna say it could even out if needed. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's play. I made my decision.
Also, previously when I did cast that protection from evil and good on myself, I have to discern like what creature it's of, and I'm choosing undead. So, just so you know.
Okay.
That's part of the spell. I have to tell you what's up.
Okay. So you picked undead. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that made sense.
I am slashing at it with my scythe. Boom! Natural 20.
Natural 20. Go ahead and roll to. I mean, you're going to kill it, so you can just go ahead and how do you want to?
Well, correction. Since I have advantage, it was a 10 on my first roll and then a natural 20 on my second roll.
Okay.
So, and then my scythe, I did 12 points of damage.
Okay. On the one in front of you, it's dead. It is just DED dead. All right.
Do it again. Do it again.
You have destroyed an ankle. Congratulations.
Yes.
Anything else on your turn, or otherwise it'll move over to Tyrus.
I'll move here. Wait. I only have one action, so can't cast as a bonus action, right? Nope. Sorry, give me 1 second here. None of these
Take your time.
spells are bonus actions. I was gonna cure you, but I'll move to right here.
Go back one, Chris. Oh,
I'll move to right there then.
there you go. Okay.
So
Okay. All right.
trying
so
to
move up.
kind of build, since I'm a little bit protected more than Ev. I'm trying to build a wall
Okay.
between them and him.
Okay. That works. All right. So Severin's gonna kind of block. Do a little bit of block and tackling. Here's Zaven. It's your turn.
Okay. And I will cast Cure Wound.
No, you didn't have to. I was going to use my potion.
Bill, can you pick up the dead hand and put it on Evan's shoulder?
not. I didn't communicate that though.
Nope.
Okay. So Zaven is casting Cure Wounds.
Yes, if I can.
Smoke, I'm going to give you a helping hand.
Cure
And then put that dead hand on your shoulder.
Okay.
Oh my god, I hate it. I love it.
Fuck you.
Just keep it as a whatchamacallit.
I'm going to. I'm going to pick it up and give Evan the middle finger right now.
Oh, I love that so much. Do it. It's a free action. You can give Evan the middle finger with a
dead hand.
With a dead hand.
I have something for you.
And I'm sorry, it was 11. So yeah, so if you're healing Smoke, then Smoke would go back up to full.
Yeah, I did Smoke, and I think Tyrus might have the best bet here. So Tyrus will get a bardic inspiration as well.
Ooh. Tyrus, you feel inspired. How are you doing that? Are you like singing him a song? Are you playing him the harmonica? Like or you just be like, Tyrus, don't fuck this up, and then like.
Oh man.
Definitely
All
the
the
last
answers
one.
are-
Definitely the
I
last
do like the last one, but I'd probably do song.
Okay, so all right, so Tyrus, don't fuck this up, and it's
I'll sing "Don't Fuck This Up." How's that?
don't fuck this up.
That's just what I need to hear.
Ironically, and then it worked perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna make it a bless because a little plus sign because I don't have anything else that works. It is now the second claw's turn. Oop, sorry. The second claw's turn. He's gonna move up to Tyrus. It's gonna attack Tyrus.
Wait, didn't he have to move through a threatened square?
No, it can go corner to
Oh.
corner. Yep. And so now if he were to back out, then you would get attacks of opportunity.
Well, what about Chris? He has a 10-foot reach with his scythe, doesn't he?
I do.
Do you? Then it would only work on leaving, not entering. So attacks of opportunity would leave, but now if you were to leave if you were to like skitter away from here, then you would provoke an attack of opportunity. So yeah, attacks of opportunity are when you leave the threatened area, which for everybody is 5 feet, but for the reach of Severin it'd be 10. Oh, and it misses. And it misses again, so you have 2 unsuccessful attempts against people that are not Smoke. But Smoke, it's your turn.
It is my turn. And well, since I'm back up to full, I will thank Zavin. And since I can move through their squares, I just can't leave it, correct?
You can move through. Yes, exactly.
So I could technically go to here then.
Yeah, that's fine. And that would not provoke an attack of opportunity.
I will do that, and then I'm going to attempt both of my I'm going to go with scimitar and a rapier.
Okay, now you will get sneak attack damage on these, but I want to say you don't get advantage because they are tiny creatures.
Okay.
Hi, Krista. We see you. The world sees you.
The world sees you.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Love you, bye. Give me a minute, guys.
Take your time. Okay.
Kiss
Why
the
don't
wife.
why don't we just pretend that he was able to kill this one? Because if he makes at least one attack, that's going to kill it.
Well, he's back.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're back. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and do what you're going to do. I was going to put you on autopilot.
So 14 plus. The hell is my rapier plus 6? Did I modify 20 to hit?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and should I resolve that damage first or go on to...
No, just resolve the damage. It's going to kill it. I can guarantee you it's going to kill it. If it's a lot, if you kill it by a lot, I'll have it kill both creatures.
Okay, so with the rapier, I did 12 points of damage.
Okay, it's dead, and honestly, that's enough. And plus your sneak attack bonus. You don't even sneak attack this one. You just you attack it, and then out of surprise, you fling your rapier back and kill the other one as well.
Cool! Vengeance is mine!
All right, and we are now out of combat. So let's go ahead. Can I remove combatants? Okay.
Iris is kind of like, what? You were just dying, ran back, and then came back to the fight and killed everything before I was like, what the fuck happened? Hey, sweetie.
No. Come up.
All right, come
here. Were any of the hands wearing rings?
No, it was all. They're all just decrepit, crappy hands. That said, if you are kind of poking around on the ground, you do find a little bit of loot. And you find 100 pieces of copper, kind of tucked, around the hands and around the ground here.
Cool.
They're keeping coinage.
Yeah, I don't. D&D logic.
Definitely.
It's like in World of Warcraft, you kill a wolf and you get a masterwork axe, and it's I don't know how that happened, but whatever, we're gonna go with it.
It was in his butt.
There you go. Yeah, and we'll just say it's maybe when the hands weren't holding the coins, you just as you kill them, you look down and you see a few coins floating around on the ground.
What are you uploading?
John had a question.
Oh no, I can see that too. All right, cool. Good. So I guess we're kind of at the top. So Smoke, do you want to finish your movement and continue down? You have a fork in the road. You can go left into a door or go right into a hallway.
Let's resolve the hallway first, because I feel like if something's behind the door, if there's anything down the hallway, we're going to get flanked.
Okay.
So there's really not a whole lot of point in moving silently, but I will try.
Okay. Well, do you want to take your action to stealth again?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Is everybody stealthing or is it just you?
Well, that's a good question too. I'll ask the party. How do you guys want to do this? Quietly or?
Yeah, we'll be quiet.
I have disadvantage with the armor I'm wearing, but I will attempt it for you.
Okay.
I can move quietly, but I have this big ass lantern that I need to see.
You would have to turn that lantern off in order for that to work.
Yeah, I don't know how quietly I can move stumbling in the dark.
Let's do this. Just so it's there for reference. Stop it.
I got a 21 on my stealth check.
Okay, you're stealthed. Well, there's nobody around, so technically you're all stealthed anyway, but you know what I mean. Okay, so you got a 21, so you're stealthed.
I got 23.
Okay, stealth without a problem.
Does anybody have a solution to my problem?
I'm more worried about the sound and attracting stuff from further away than I am the visual.
You can go ahead and roll, but roll with disadvantage. And we'll do it that way. Because undead, as you would probably intimate, rely more on sound than they do vision, apparently.
Disadvantage 20.
Yeah, okay, you're good. What was it? 15 or a 16? You didn't really do all that bad either way. So, okay, let's just say you're stealth as well.
+5.
Nice. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, so we're cool. All right, and Tears maybe by law of averages. What'd you get? I think he's kid duty again.
You're muted.
Sorry, I'm arguing with my daughter. What am I supposed to do?
Roll for stealth.
For stealth.
2. I got a 2.
All right, here,
With
roll
disadvantage,
it, baby.
I guess.
I got a
With disadvantage.
This year old.
3 on a die. That's not looking good, I'm sorry.
What is it?
I got a 3 on the die, and I have disadvantage.
So,
Oh, wait, so I rolled twice. That's right.
Roll twice.
you roll
take
twice,
the
keep the
lower.
lowest.
You could
Well,
still
then yeah,
roll
I got a
that
3 on that one.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
The one I
so
can't have is an 18. That really would have been great, huh?
That would have been. So, okay, unfortunately, you're a 3. So,
Yep.
What you guys
Right.
doing? Bang, bang, bang.
beautiful thing about stealth is that you don't realize if you succeed or fail. So, you're just. Yeah, we're doing it.
You have bardic inspiration.
You could use the bardic inspiration. Go ahead and add your d6 to that
Wait.
if you'd like.
Actually, can I use my inspiration from talking to the townspeople this morning?
Yeah, totally. If you want to keep your bardic inspiration, you can.
Yeah, I'll
use
hang on to the bardic because I don't think a D6 is going to help 3 very much.
No, but go ahead.
17 on the die, and I got a +0, and 17 and a 3 again. Damn it.
Here's the
Ugh.
thing: your inspiration allows you to. I will allow it to negate the disadvantage on the reroll. So we'll go with a 17.
Daddy.
All right. Okay, so now Smoke will go back up with you. We'll say this round is over, and we can move on to where you'd like to explore.
Great. I will go to here and kind of peek around the corner.
Okay, so you can peek. Oh, there's supposed to be a door there. Oops. Okay, so you peek around the corner. Go ahead and move one more square just so you can kind of get the line of sight going, and that's what
Okay.
you see. Yep. So just a further hallway with a couple of different branches. And now you can move yourself back. Or unless you want to stay there, like you're welcome to stay there, but like it's just an empty hallway with Mithril.
I'll go back and tell them, and
Okay.
I kind of want to do door number 2.
You want to go down that way?
Yeah,
Okay, that works.
because this could just be like a supply room. You never know.
It could be.
So I don't want to run the table if there's anything anyone else wants to do, but I'm going to tell them that I would like to try the door.
No, try the door. Do your
Okay.
magic. Get more
What-
poison.
So go ahead over there and try the door.
I'm going to look for traps first.
Okay,
So,
go ahead and roll.
15 on the die, and investigations at +5, so modified 20.
Yep, there's the poison dart traps there.
So I get a +5 to disable, correct?
The DC is reduced by 5. You roll like normal.
Okay. And this is the dex check, so I get the +6.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Boom.
Nice.
In addition to that, the door was locked and you unlock it.
There it is as proof.
I believe you, but I love it. All right. So Smoke, go ahead and open up the door and kind of see what's going on.
Okay.
I need this to be a little bit taller, like right here, and I feel like this is a lot better. But it's fine. I'll live.
This looks more
All right.
important than the other hallways.
All right. You would have jumped over
close
the
door.
We'll just put you there, just so you're online. So as you step out into this courtyard, you kind of look off to the left-hand side, Smoke, and you can kind of see how it turns from gray, sand and stone and plant life, and kind of gradually forms into a tiled floor, almost as if this was created as a sort of reservoir or a sanctuary to whomever's tomb this is, and you know the tomb to be this tomb of Garrett Greyhorn. This is what you see here is almost like a what are they called? Like a mezzanine almost, and you can take a few steps down and kind of get to it.
Yeah. So I'll relay what I see. I'm assuming I don't see any enemies.
No, it's all empty.
Okay, I'll relay what I see, and I'll let the heavy hitters,
All right, now
i.e.
Smoke,
Jordan.
as you do this, I need you to do me a favor. Am I rolling or are you rolling?
I don't like this question. I'll roll.
You're gonna roll. Okay, roll a d6.
Let's see. Is this my 6? These are the dice I'm using. So this is a D6. It's really freaking weird looking.
Oh, are they the little like Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. That's pretty cool.
That's a 2 again.
Okay, 2. You're good. Continue on.
I'm gonna let the big boys go first since I've proven to be a little bit squishy. So, Jordan, if you would like to proceed, Mr. Holy Man, I think this would be more of interest to him anyway.
I'm gonna move into the room if possible.
Okay.
Oh, is he AFK again?
He might be.
Oh no, he's there.
Jordan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, Ev's talking to you.
I'm trying to move my guy in, but it keeps saying collides with wall.
Oh yeah, there's a wall there. If you can, I can move you. Hang on. Let's move
Hey,
Zaven as well.
what the hell happened?
It's gonna move Zaven as well. There you go. And then Tyrus, I'll just move you over here. Yeah, the problem with circles and a square map makes this stuff kind of fun.
A little bit.
Little bit. Okay, so now you're in the room. What do we do?
Is there an exit room, or is this the room with one door?
There are two more. So if you look over here, you see the little door icons on your screen. You might have to zoom in to see them. There are a couple of there are two more doors, and then of course you have the regress if you want to go out. And this would be heading towards like a mossy, sandy patch, which leads to, what the sound of a little bit of water.
This sounds like where the body might
See a door and hear
be.
water.
Yep, two doors, and then you hear the sounds of water coming from
a
behind.
door and water.
Oh, you see a door and water. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I don't see that far. Remember?
Oh yeah, you don't see the second door. Whoops.
We'll relay to you what's going on.
I'll ask Smoke if he wants to go examine both of those doors, see if it's still the same trap scenario.
You don't want to check the rest of this room first?
The ones in the circular room.
Yeah, but there's a whole, like, can you see the stairs? Are you able to see those? Do you want to check out what's below before we go venturing into other rooms?
Is there, what did I miss? What's down there?
John gave a description, but it sounded like this could be like an important part of the tomb. I thought you might want to investigate, but I'll gladly go open the doors.
Sure, we can go check that out first. Leave the doors shut for now. I guess so. Whoa, where the hell am I? Whoa.
I just don't want to miss out on, potential loot if for stuff in this room and we get sidetracked later.
Yeah. So as you step down into the bottom, as you kind of step down to the reservoir, you can see, Tyrus, that it kind of goes down into the into a running stream. If you were to explore deeper, it's the same stream that you crossed over in the bridge earlier. There's nothing of particular religious significance here. This just seems to be what was once a nice reservoir. There appears to have been wooden benches or things like that, but they have been since removed. Tyrus, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
4.
4. You see out of the corner of your eye, and you almost missed it, a diamond worth 10 gold tucked, kind of just strewn onto the side, close, almost underneath where, like over here in this area. I don't know if this is drawing out for you guys or not, but yeah. Yep. So it's kind of in that area. It looks to be something that was once forgotten.
Does it look like it's been, like, is it crude or manufactured?
It's very old. No, it's craftswork. Like, it's a very well cut diamond.
Not a raw
It's
diamond.
old.
Like a diamond
it's very, very
source, right?
old. No. It's actually it's a craftwork diamond. So it's some jeweler made this. Yeah, and it's 10 gold, so it's like a smaller one, right? But 10 gold's 10 gold, right?
Honestly, I mean, like, yay, but I'd probably just be like, hey, Smoke.
I'll take
No!
reaction.
All right, so go ahead and add that 10 gold diamond to your inventory. Other than that, Tyrus, there's nothing of major significance down here that you can tell.
I don't know. Evan seems to be able to smell it, so that's why I figured I'd throw it to him.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, if it's just a reservoir of the thing, I'll bring that up. I don't see anything significant or anything like that. So, is it a possible escape route?
It could be, yeah. I mean, you need to find out where the stream is running to, but yeah, that's worth noting.
I guess I'll walk in until I can see if it goes back to where, like, I don't really care much, but I mean, like, just utilize it if it's here, like.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to head down into the general area, it just runs into a stream. There's some strange plants growing, ones that don't require much light, and you can kind of see the stream is running, and it runs on the page from west towards east. So it would look like it goes from left to right. It's not very fast moving. You can easily wade through it. It's not very deep either. So, and it looks like it's darkness on either end, but it looks like you should be able to kind of follow it through if you needed to make a quick escape.
All right. Note that. And also note the weird plants and.
So it's an underground stream, is what you're saying, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Head up, and if anyone else has anything in mind, maybe start looking at them their doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, rolls of left. I'll try the door on the left. Look
Okay,
for
go ahead.
traps.
Anybody remember the screaming? Were those the hands, or was that something else?
Hands don't scream.
Hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just clap really loudly.
Right. Like this.
So you know the drill. Go ahead and roll for
Investigation.
investigation on the door to see if there's a trap.
I don't see shit.
No?
Nope.
Go ahead and open the door.
Kabang.
Just click on it.
Oh, okay. That's right. That is a thing.
Yep. All right. The door opens. These doors, by the way, are thick wood, so they're well constructed wood, but wood nonetheless, not mithril.
All right. I'll take a peek.
Okay.
But
and if everybody would like to kind of, we can kind of do a loose traveling order, like a loose round order until it becomes relevant. But if everybody wants to kind of move their tokens and just kind of hover around smoke, that probably works. Because if smoke's going to lead. Okay.
Can you help me out? Because I can't see smoke.
Yeah, I got you. Let me... There you go. You're welcome. All right, smoke.
I don't want to reveal more than I should see.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, theoretically, as you move your character, you can only see what you're allowed to see, so it would have been kind of on brand. It also would have been really fun if you weren't following, and then you'd have to okay, well, what door did they go into, and make a couple of guesses.
Well, I was thinking that because I saw the first door.
There's another door. Yep. Okay, so as you see, this is a older part of the tombs. You can see that the walls are a little bit more roughly crafted. Obviously, skill level was not as great. The dust is a little bit thicker here, and everything's a little bit darker. You can see right off the corner here what appears to be a broken casket or a veil of some sort, and inside of it you see about 100 silver pieces and a garnet just kind of sitting there, primed for the taking.
Can I do a reaction to grab him real quick?
So you're going to ready in action to grab Smoke.
In case if he pounces on him. Basically, just grab by the shoulder and be like, wait.
Okay.
I have a flaw, so I have to do it. So
all right, go ahead.
I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
But I'm not a dumb rogue, so I will look for traps.
Okay, go ahead and do a search for traps.
24.
24. Yeah, there's no traps.
All right, then I'm going to open it.
Okay. I mean, you don't even need to open it. I mean, are you searching into the thing, or are you just trying to get the silver and ruby?
Is it open enough just to take?
Oh, yeah, you can just grab it.
Oh, yeah, Debo's then. For sure, okay. Debo's.
All right, so you go ahead and grab 100 silver pieces. You can add that to your inventory. And 1 garnet worth 10 gold. Okay. As you do so, a specter appears.
I figured.
And it just wails. And this specter looks almost more like a cow on 2 feet than it does humanoid.
Holy cow!
Oh. Okay. We're gonna start with Severin, and Severin, it's your turn.
You bastard. So all right, I could see him.
You can see what your character can see.
Yeah. Obviously, I know that it's going to attack us now because somebody is a little bit greedy. Are you sharing any of this gold with us out of character?
Yeah, I'm gonna be splitting it.
Including including the diamond.
You guys always stick me as treasurer. Like, as long as we've been playing D&D, I've been map bitch and treasurer because none of you want to do it. Now that I'm a rogue, you want to complain about it?
Yes.
So, yeah, no, it's more like this, right? Where it's like, all right.
So easier than playing the game of like, hey, where did my gold go?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy who didn't steal it just bluffed me into thinking that he didn't steal it again. Like,
no, it's like, I found 100 silver. All right, guys, let's split up this 50 silver I found.
Yes, exactly. So I'm gonna shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and
19 to hit.
19 to hit. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. And what kind of damage is that? Force, right?
Yeah,
cool.
3. If you could see on
3
D&D
force.
Beyond.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that open, so you can call it out if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay, so Severin, you attack the specter with a bolt of force from your Eldritch Blast. Anything else?
I'm basically going to say out loud, like, I hope your spirit is able to pass on to the next life after this.
Oh, roll a religion check.
You know what? No, I'm sticking to the digital dice.
Whatever works for you.
I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Clear all.
Not to put a screeching halt to things, but it is 2:45, John. I don't want to make you late for.
I should be okay. I should be okay for right now.
Don't worry, I did worse on the digital dice. 4.
Oh, 4. Okay, 4 damage.
No,
or
4 for the religion check.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it acknowledges, and that's kind of about it. Okay. It is now the Spectre's turn. It is targeted who has done all of the damage to it, and it's going to roll to attack. Now, Smoke, I will give you the honor. Blue, pink, or metal. Or special. You can pick special.
Chris likes the metal, so we'll stick with the metal.
We're going to stick with metal. Okay.
Remember, though, it takes disadvantage against me. Because I have the protection from evil.
Mm-hmm. So 16 to hit you, Smoke.
Oh, to hit me? I thought he was the one that did all the damage. Yeah, that's
you're the one that so you're the one that has disturbed its thing, so it actually only has eyes for you.
Oh, that's sweet.
I told
Valentine's Day is coming up. You guys keep letting the thief go first.
All right, you're dead at 16.
Yeah,
necrotic.
Dead. Yeah, dead.
Dead.
Are you dead?
I was at 10. If I take 16, I'm at -6.
What's your max?
10.
Max is 10, so that oh my god, no.
You're not dead yet.
Oh, okay.
But you're close.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna hold for a second.
Holy
so you're at least dead for now. All right, Tyrus, you see this specter out of the corner of your. Tyrus is gone.
He ran away down the hallway.
I'm just gonna do some stuff for Tyrus. So Tyrus is gonna move up to here. Would Tyrus heal or would Tyrus do damage? Probably damage, right?
I would think damage.
Yeah.
I do tell everyone I'm out of healing.
Okay, so
I got him.
You got him? Okay, so he's gonna make an attack. Go. This would be a normal attack. He's going. Oh my! Did he crit? Oh shit! He crit. I'm really upset that I stole that from him, but that's okay. He's gonna roll a critical hit and deal 16 damage to the specter. Does he have? Let's go to features. I need his. Does he not have smite? He doesn't have a smite yet. Okay, never mind. I guess we're done here. Okay. Hopefully he's okay with that. Zaven, it's your turn.
Sorry about the dog bark in the background.
I don't even hear it.
You're dead, so.
Well,
if you need to, if it's not letting you move through the hallway, I can move you.
No, I closed the door.
Fuck you, Bill.
Move to there. That's what, 5'10". I still don't see anything other than a dead smoke.
You do see it out of the corner. You can see the specter.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I can just see it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm not going in closer. I will do the only spell I can, which is Vicious Mockery. It's a cantrip.
Okay. All right.
Are any of these people you know, John?
Let me see. I don't actually know who's the.
So it has to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or take 4 points of psychic damage and try to get away from me.
All right, let's. So you said a 14 wisdom save.
Correct.
Oh, no, that was a 4. So he fails, and he takes 4 psychic damage.
4 psychic damage, and let's see here.
Don't worry, he is actually dead.
Okay.
The specter back into from whence it came. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the combatant. If anybody would like to make a medicine check, you can stabilize Smoke and bring him to 1 hit point.
I can't.
Would try it, but I only have a +1.
I have sparing the dying cantrip. Will that work?
Spare the dying. I mean, yes, that would work.
But doesn't that bring him to 0?
Yeah, spare the dying neutralizes so that you don't like. Effectively, let's say like he was at like well below 0 and you couldn't like keep him. He would have to keep making saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
So what spare the dying does is allows them to, yeah, it stabilizes. So you're not dead. You're just not at anything above 0.
So Ev, you start walking towards the Reaper in the afterlife, and I'm like, no.
So I know that guy.
So you're
All
just
right, so
you're holding off
Where
for
is
now.
hit points at then?
Ah, Jordan's back.
Jordan's back. Jordan Tyrus rushed up, grabbed his warhammer, and smashed the specter. And I rolled a crit for you, so you like did most of the damage to it.
Damn it! I was gonna roll that crit, but thank you.
I know. I believe.
You did a very
I
good
was,
job crit rolling for me.
I was actually saying that I feel bad that I that I stole that moment from you. But if you look in the chat on Forge or Foundry, you can actually see the
green
the
24 there.
green. Yep.
Nice. All right. I guess after Chris does his spell, I'll do. Are you at 0 or 1, or where are you at?
-6.
Well, he's at 0 now. This I have to spare the dying.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I'll hit him with a single lay on hands hit points and ask him to sit back with a bow. We're burning through too much magic right now.
Squishy.
Well, Bill,
Well-
do you have any more heals left, or?
Nope.
I have a
already-
potion. I
As
just need to
did
be
say
at
out
1.
loud, I do not have any more heals.
All right, then I'll touch him with lay on hands to get him conscious, and he can use his potion if he wants. Because that's all we got left now is just those 4 little lay on hands. That's it.
Yeah, and each one's only a hit point. So you used 1 hit point, and Smoke, you're kind of like life is breathed right back into you.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Are we going to? Is this the end of the session right now?
I can go maybe another 30 minutes, and as long as you guys don't do anything stupid, we'll be able to finish.
All right, because I was gonna.
Yeah,
I didn't know about the resting and stuff like that. I was gonna waste my spell on him to get
Well,
him.
we can you can take a short rest. You might want to explore the rest of the hallway, but you can take a short rest.
All right, for that sakes, then, Ev, I'm going to use my cure wounds on you.
Don't. I just used. I used my potion. I'm back up to 8. So I'm only down 2 hit points.
Will short rest get me my spells back?
It will
No, long rest.
long rest.
Then never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So do you guys want to continue exploring? Do you want to
Sure.
go back? You can go forward or backwards at this point.
Go forward, finish doing this, I guess.
Okay. So as you continue down the hallway, all right, you see additional broken tombs, each one with its own bounty set upon it.
No.
I got rope.
You come across there's a turn to a sharp turn to the right, which leads you down yet another hallway, or you can continue down straight. Down straight.
I have to play my character, so I'm gonna be like, guys, they're not using it anymore. I'm gonna try to persuade them that we need it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion, and whoever is the most charming of the group will defend, and we'll defend against.
I have
one
a
of
high
them.
charisma, so.
Okay.
So I have 19 on my persuasion.
God.
Yikes.
It's just a flat-out charisma check.
Yeah, straight out charisma. Or roll insight.
What
I'm
is
sorry.
your
Using,
charisma, Chris?
use insight. You know that this is a dumb move. You can actually have insight with advantage because you know Smoke is like he is prone to this.
That's wisdom. You probably have higher wisdom, Chris.
So wait, where's that insight?
It's in their skills.
I don't have it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, everyone has
Oh no, my wisdom is low.
I have +1 on my wisdom.
Yeah, me too. My charisma's a 19.
That is mine.
There, if he's giving us... I rolled a 19, 20. And then if he's giving us advantage anyway, I'll see if I could... Yeah, the second roll is a 12.
And that's with your insight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're aware of what Smoke's trying to do. He's letting his natural urges take the better of him.
I will clasp his shoulder and go, we will come back for it. No.
You promise we're going to come back for it.
Sure.
All right.
Can I roll a counter persuasion?
Yeah, if you'd like to. And then Smoke and Severin, go ahead and take inspiration points if you don't have them.
Yes.
Crap, I did have one. I didn't need to die earlier. Forgot. I have it written down in my my inventory.
That was a
on
shitty one.
And here's his counter persuasion is like, Smoke, think about it. All of these hundreds of gold and copper pieces are not going to buy us the things that we want. We're not going to buy us the gold and gems that are also sitting here available for the taking. Like, obviously, like...
No, I was actually just going to say, like, that's twice now that you've taken something that belonged to a dead person and you've died twice. Like, are you seeing... seeing the correlation here? Like, each time you've taken or messed with a grave or something that belonged to a dead person, you became a dead person.
But I know that I can rely on my friends, which are basically family to me, to bail me out if things go south.
Well, it was a shitty persuasion roll, so I mean, it's...
What is it? Counter insight? I don't want to spend too much time on this, but
it would be insight.
It's 18.
Yeah, you can kind of see through it.
But we can come back for it. That's fine. It's less to carry for now, but I'm keeping track of where this is.
All four coming back for it, but we got to cleanse this to make sure they're not good guys first.
Yeah. Well, even at that, it's you don't want to disrupt the graves, but at the same moment, they're not using it, so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm okay with stealing from evil gods, but if these are just like feral people who lived here and just obeyed religion and were like not crazy and they're being manipulated, then yeah, I don't want to take their shit. But if they're evil, then yeah, we could take their shit.
Yeah, that's
not stealing. That's conquering.
There's a very, very distinct difference there. Exactly.
He's walking that fine line.
All right. So further ahead in the path in this little tombs and catacombs, do you want to head left, which would kind of keep you in this room and heading down, or do you want to go right and explore more northwards?
Rolls of lefts, so we'll keep going this way.
More of the same as you continue. All right, at the end of it, you see a locked door.
All right, I'll do my investigation.
Go ahead and roll for investigation.
With a 7, probably not.
Nope. Looks good. Looks clean.
Try the lock.
It is locked. You're welcome to roll with your lock picks to try to break the lock, or you can like literally force it open. That would be a strength check.
I do not have strength. So, that's going to be a, what is that, dex? So 16, or I'm sorry, 18.
18, that's with your proficiency from the Thieves' Tools?
Yes.
All right, you are able to unlock the door. It makes a nice little click. It's a very reassuring sound as the locking mechanism doesn't break. It just unlocks as if the key were your lockpicks.
So satisfying. It is so satisfying. All right,
keep it open.
Right. Smoke.
The lock. I mean, we could use it later, maybe if it was that easy for you to get.
It's not like a padlock. It's like built into the door.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Never mind.
Good thinking though.
Step in and take a look around. This one corner is dark as hell. Is that like? Oh, there's a wall there.
There's a wall there, and I probably just drew the wall over incorrectly. Okay, so roll a d6.
Okay. Is this the d6? Yeah, it is. That landed up on its edge. I have too much shit on my desk. 1.
That's a 1. Okay. What you see inside the room, Smoke, this appears to be it's not a tomb or a temple. It's actually looks to be a quarters or a servant's quarters. There's, some equipment strewn about, most of which would be like embalming fluids, old, bandages that are not worth anything and nothing worth to add to inventory. But there is something very peculiar. A set of goggles. They look very old and very ornately designed. This is not you know this right off the bat because of your time as a rogue. This is not a ritual. It's not a what are they called? Like a tithe or something that you leave for the dead. This instead is it's just somebody's piece of equipment. And these goggles look like they have a nice brown leather strap. Looks like you can kind of fit them over your eyes if you'd like.
I'm gonna take a look at them.
Okay.
I imagine it's up on the table.
Yeah, it's on the table. Okay, and do you put them on or do you just look at them?
I'll just kind of look, kind of hold the lenses up to see
Okay.
see what, are they tinted? Is it magnifying?
Yeah. So it's interesting as you look them through the light. I try to see it. It looks almost like polarized. So like it has that sort of ribbing blue and red effect.
Do I find it potentially useful to me, or just should I hand it off to somebody else?
It looks good.
I'll hand it off to one of the casters and see if they know anything
okay.
Arcana or any unless it's something I've seen before. I don't know what it is.
You've not.
I could
anybody
roll
that
I was gonna say I could roll like an Arcana if you need.
Yeah, do you have the identify spell?
I do not.
Does anybody have the identify spell?
No, I don't think we do.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
You can go ahead and roll Arcana.
Bill,
then.
I think you're on mute.
Yeah, I don't think I get identified till next level. I want to say.
My dog keeps barking. Yeah, I said I was going to take it, but I did not.
Okay. Okay, so you can go ahead and roll an Arcana. Roll with advantage because between all of you, you probably have the academic skill to figure this out.
I
Go
got
and take a look at Discord,
15.
please.
Yeah, I see it.
Not sure how I would do that.
15.
15. You can tell that these are goggles of night.
Goggles of night.
When you put them on, you have. I can grab the link here. Hang on a second. You get dark vision 60 feet.
Ah.
I will give you a little bit of a meta out of game. Yeah,
Hooray for Bill.
Meta game out of game. This is for Bill.
Nah, I think we should sell this. I'm gonna give it back to Smoke. Smoke, try and make money off this.
Smoke fence this.
Bill has saved me a lot, so I actually would go to bat for him.
Okay.
So a couple of my flaws, I have the thing where I have the need to steal anything I see worth of value, which is why I have the nervous itch to take this thing. One of my other ones is my party is my family or something like that. I gotta think of how it's worded, but basically you guys are probably the most important thing to me outside of stealing shit. And I don't like sitting still for long. So I'm probably going to go find some trouble if we're not actually doing something. So that's my three things.
Okay. Well, in that case, so you can take that there is also a potion of healing available as well on that table.
All right. I was gonna say if we are playing that route, then, because with my background and stuff like that, one of my flaws is I feel no compassion for the dead, so that would play into me not lying to you, Ev, and all, about coming back for their money.
Ah, well.
So.
All right.
Hey guys.
What?
I was kind of contemplating back here on something, and I don't know which way you guys went.
Walk straight.
I'll take the goggles back to him, and
I'm gonna wave my hand. See, we're down here.
I see ya.
Put these on.
Okay.
The other guys say it'll help you see.
All right. So did you put them on, Zaven?
Yeah, I think I would. I have no reason not to trust Smoke, so yeah.
As you do, you kind of fit them on. They're a little big. Let's be honest. But you're able to affix it to your head, and now you have dark vision. Your hooded lantern is actually too bright.
Ooh, makes you like a drow.
I will extinguish the lantern then.
Okay, your lantern is off, And now if you click on it, you can kind
Everything's
of
gray.
Yeah, it's in grayscale, but you can still see. And you can move quietly.
Yeah.
It works.
I put my
Yay, sneaky.
Thank you.
Put my background thing into the Discord so that you guys can read it if need be. Why he reacts the way he does. So.
All right, prototype token, vision 60, update. All right, very cool. There's nothing else of interest in that room. So that leaves you back into that little like courtyard reservoir area, or continue up this hallway.
Let's take the hallway just so we can clear this area.
Okay.
It's actually easier to see with a hooded lantern.
You can still light it again. Like, nothing is actually stopping you from lighting it.
No, it's fine. I just
The hooded lantern gives you because it gives you color scale.
Yeah.
But it is directional too. It's only in whichever direction it's pointing.
Actually, with all this talk going on, I probably would light a torch because I also want access to fire without having to use a tinderbox like in the moment.
Okay,
I have
so
that prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, you can
okay.
start fires with that?
Yep.
I think you can make it look like a fire. I don't think you can create a fire, can you?
I believe you can light and
Hang on a second.
or put out a flame. Maybe it's the other one. I'm pretty sure.
Bill
it's
just
the
got
Control
night
flame
vision
does that.
goggles, and now he lit a torch, so it's all blinding.
Well, let me pull it up.
Dim 30. Or, I'm sorry. Your vision is correct. Light is 30. 360.
Spell.
Color intensity down. Light animation is torch. And that should do it. Update.
You instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. Is one
Oh.
of the options.
Okay. I don't like that color. Hang on a second. Is that better? There you go. That's more like a torch.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So you're gonna head up north. So Smoke and Sierra, and again, it's more of the same. Smoke, go ahead and make a. What's your passive perception? And Severin as well.
I believe mine's 13.
13. Okay.
Passive perception? Yeah, 13.
Mm-hmm. 13.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of you make an active perception roll. Something doesn't seem quite right. And anybody, frankly, who's in this top hallway, you can go ahead and do the same if your passive perception is greater than 13 or greater.
I'll go with the passive.
Okay.
Because I got a roll of 8.
All right. So Severin, you both of you kind of stop. Like, something doesn't seem right, and you kind of look around. And you're like, no, everything seems fine to me.
I got a 16.
Area?
Smoke seems right. And I'm sorry, say that again, Bill.
I'm too far back, right?
No, you can say it. You can do it too. If you're in the hallway, which I think everybody is now. Yeah.
How did you roll a passive perception?
Passive perception's on your character sheet.
Oh, I thought you didn't have to roll for it. I thought it
You
was
don't. I just
automatic.
don't know what it is.
13.
You're 13,
Yeah,
so
mine's
yeah.
13.
All right, so you also have the same feeling. Something doesn't seem quite right. Go ahead and roll roll a perception check, straight perception, and same for Tyrus. Let's see if Tyrus is. Passive perception is not high enough, so Tyrus is kind of like confused what's going on.
8.
All right, Seven is kind of.
5.
Yep. All right, Seven, you're right there with Severin. Like, there. No. Yeah, it felt weird, but everything seems fine to me. But Smoke, on the other hand, you got a 16. This wall, right here. Let me draw it. Right there.
Ooh.
Is something perplexing. It doesn't seem to actually be a wall.
Can I search it?
You can go ahead and roll. Are you doing this with your thieves' tools, kind of poking and prodding?
Yeah. Well, is that how it would work? Best in 5e?
That's how it would work. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that with a natural 20. And
With a natural 20.
There it is.
I believe you. Congratulations. The current 20. This wall, as you start poking and prodding, the wall pushes itself aside, and behind it is a small, narrowed passageway. As you feed your way through the passageway, it kind of ends here. Out of game. This is the end of the map, but this is like a little forested oasis, like a little resting area. You see, there's a bench. Obviously, whoever was taking care of these grounds at one point, this was a place where they would rest or pray. While you are here in this secret tunnel, you notice sitting nice in what appears to be a like a tithe bag or some sort of ritualistic like giving plate, like something like that. You know how you give money at church.
Yeah.
Same thing. You see hold on a second, potion of climbing.
Ooh.
Yep. And no matter you kind of inspect around here. This is like we've learned our lesson before, so you check around, and nothing seems like it will jump out at you if you take it.
Hold on, where's who's taking it?
I mean, I don't particularly need it, but I wouldn't want to leave it there either.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. We could just divvy it up later.
I'm gonna look up.
Gonna look for a giant boulder?
No, it says potion of climbing. What if somebody just drank one and ran up the wall when we came in here?
Yeah, that's true. So it is a full potion of climbing, but no, there's nothing worth climbing above you.
Then I will cautiously take it.
Okay, you cautiously take it, and nothing happens.
All right.
Enjoy your potion of climbing.
Now, since you did say that this is a kind of like resting point, do you want to end this session here?
We can. We're almost at the boss, so it's kind of up to you.
You're on the time constraint.
No, I'm good to go.
Okay. I just want to keep checking.
Is this a safe enough place to do a short rest?
It is a safe place to do a short rest, not a safe place to do a long rest.
We would do a short rest.
Yeah,
Out of character, because Kristen kind of got the short end of the stick here with this. Is like XP wise and all that. Is she good? Should I try?
Yeah, she'll level with us. That's
okay.
Totally fine.
So I can I don't have to NPC her character at all or anything like that.
No, that's fine. I can run her character for combat.
Okay.
Because there's gonna be the boss battle, but
all right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Short rest does what? It just applies healing.
You can heal if you need healing, and you can use your hit dice. So like at a level 1, you have 1 hit die, and you would roll it. So let's say your hit dice is D8, you roll a D8 and heal that much, however much you need. Which I don't think anybody needs healing except for Smoke, and even then.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Do I get lay on hands back on a short rest?
I believe you do not. I believe it's long rest. Lay on hands is per long rest.
Yeah. All right.
I know. And don't forget you have your divine sense as well. It's a little meh.
I've only used one lay on hands anyway. I got 4 more hit points to work with.
Exactly. So you have that as your backup.
I rolled the one number I couldn't afford to roll.
One.
Yeah.
Let's say you also found 1 additional potion of healing, because we're not going to get to that other one.
Okay.
So you got another potion of healing.
Okay. All right. We want to head on out then, assuming the short rest goes without a incident.
Yep. Short rest goes without an incident.
All right. I'm colliding with a wall. There we go.
Yeah, if you need help. Angles don't work well on a square grid.
Circle gets the square.
Exactly. All right, so Smoke, you continue down the hallway. As you make your way further and further down the hallway, you see what appears to be the beginning of an artery, a larger passageway for all of the, I guess, comings and goings. You are confronted with 2 sets of double doors. These double doors, I'm going to move you one more slot so you can see it. These double doors, you have 2 to your left and 2 to your right, both of which, if you were to tie them, are locked.
I know which way he's going.
I'm going to go left and left.
All right, go ahead and left, and the door is locked, so you're going to have to roll, use your, whatchamacallits.
Wish you could do 3 lefts.
So investigate, I got a 9, and
everything looks good.
I am gonna do my lock picking with a 10.
10. The lockpick does not work.
Ooh.
And there's Tyrus with his bright ass torch.
Mm-hmm.
Try the lower doors.
All right.
Can I try to lock again, or is it?
You can try the lock again. It will be with disadvantage this time. and you run the greater risk of breaking your tools.
I did purchase a crowbar.
You could use the crowbar.
I don't
says
want
the paladin in the tomb.
I'd say I have a crowbar, so.
So
I bought one, and I also got a grappling hook, rope. Like, yeah, I mean, delving into ruins, got to be somewhat prepared.
Got to be prepared.
With disadvantage, I got a 17.
Yeah, still not enough to open the locks. Your lockpicks don't break, but the lock does not open.
All right, let's do the crowbar. Somebody with muscle.
Wait, try the lower doors here. See if these open up first.
You can click on it. I mean, anybody can click on the doors. If it's locked, it won't let you in.
Oh.
It'll make like a little lock making sound.
Doors. These doors aren't locked.
Open them.
No.
You don't need.
Fine.
Yeah, you don't need me for that.
Well, the door is open.
If it's something bad, close the door.
And inside of this, you see what appears to be a temple to a god you do not recognize. A god that is either from a different world or one that you've never seen in your history. But then an undead begins to step forward and walk. This is he introduces himself. Are you closing the door?
Kaboom. Kaboom.
Okay.
This isn't where I parked my horse.
Here?
No. Come
All
on.
right, so you're going to open it again?
You were saying?
Thanks, Emmy. Okay, so hang on a second. So this creature stands about 8.5 feet tall. Obviously an undead, but with a purpose. There's an eminent, like an essence about him. The dust kind of shakes as he walks. He hasn't been moved in a very long time. He says, "My name is the Undying Soldier. What brings you to my temple?"
I'm gonna look behind me. Is everyone else here?
the inner.
I was thinking about not being here, but I'm here.
The inner smartass in me wants to be like, for someone who's undying, you look very dead.
Are you actually gonna say that?
I want to, but I'll withhold. I will let the holy men do their spiel before I start.
Are there any symbols for this unknown god? The reason I ask, I had my trinket. I have a holy symbol from an unknown deity.
Mm-hmm. There are, and it doesn't match.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jordan and I had the same thing. I have a coin, and he has a coin as well with some like markings on it, and we're just trying to see if.
Yeah, nothing matches. This is all quite unfamiliar.
Okay.
Where the heck is Jordan? I just clicked back over to the cameras.
Right here.
Okay.
Hang on.
Jordan, you're part of the Holy Men, so.
Yeah, you're the Holy Roller Club. You and Chris.
Yeah. Back up. He's right there.
Oh, that's a dude. Okay.
Yep.
My bad.
Okay.
The Undying Soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Do you represent the specters that say this is their land and we should leave?
I do. Do you want entrance to see Lord Garrett Greyhorn?
Can you tell us about Lord Garrett Greyhorn?
Oh, you're not Lord Garrett. I thought Lord Garrett Greyhorn was the undead soldier. So you served Garrett?
I am merely his servant, his protector of his tomb.
Can you tell us about him?
Okay, I did not expect that question. Yes. Lord Garrett Greyhorn. Hold on, I actually did write a couple of things. He is the defeater of giants in Yilsag, the destroyer of elementals at the fiery fields, the caster of stones at the wall of ice. Lord Garrett Greyhorn combined our great nations into one ultimate nation, leader of the world.
Well, it's time for me to be hitting the old dusty trail.
So these are obviously this undead. What's he look like? Is he a?
Yeah. So he looks. You've never seen it before, but he looks like a humanoid. But this time, up at his head, you see with the beginnings of what were horns that are now been shaved off. as a sign of reverence. She looks almost animal-like and humanoid. If you inspected the steps earlier, it looks similar to this. And my wife made me a charcuterie, and I'm an adult eating a frickin' adult Lunchable.
Oh, wow.
It's the right thing to do.
It is the right thing to do. When this is done, I'm going to go eat because I'm hungry as hell, too. I would ask him, actually, what, is there a way to ask politely with that? What race are you?
What the hell are you?
What are you? I am a spawn of the great Garrett Greyhorn. I am of the great Tauran race. Combiners of the nation.
So he is a Tauran.
So we stand inside of a nation right now?
Yes. You stand inside of the Tauran nation. The name will come later.
Stand in the Tauran nation, and all of these places that you suggested are here where we stand on this island.
Indeed.
What's the name of your god?
Arn.
Brugren. Brugren, the one father. I'll put it in chat.
That kind of pisses Tyrus off. Like,
I once had a Tauran named Burgatory, who was a paladin.
Love it.
This is kind of perfect.
the character, are you guys ready to fight, or do you want to keep trying to gather what information we can out of him?
If we don't have to fight him, we don't have to fight him.
He's not in position.
Let's go see the whatever the guy's name was.
Where is this Garrett Greyhorn at?
The Undying Soldier just took a bite of a cracker. Hold on.
As well as I'm going to, basically, my mannerisms, I'm going to show that I'm not, being a threat.
Sure, kind of lowering your scythe a little bit so it's not, obviously aggressive.
Yes.
He says he's in the room behind you, and I do possess the key. To get into him, you must answer these riddles 3. Ooh, that actually rhymed. I did not intend for that to rhyme, but I'm really happy that it did.
I'm glad Smoke got behind me.
Iris just kind of put his head down I hope you guys are ready for a long day. I hate riddles.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Ask away.
Roll for me a D150 or a D100 and just half the result.
All right, hold on.
You guys are speaking, so I'm just going to...
I have a 59 on the dice, so...
Okay, so that would be a 30?
Yeah, we'll go 30.
Okay, this is dumb, but I'm going to go with it. Unlike ice that melts when heated, I solidify when I am heated. What am I?
Metal, isn't it? Tempering it?
Clay?
What's that?
You are clay.
Oh, that's actually the answer that I wanted, but I'm accepting it. Yes, I will accept that. I will also tell the Allfather his riddles are stupid. All right.
Was the answer actually metal?
No, it was actually egg.
Huh?
Which is why it was really dumb, but I like clay a lot better. Okay, for your second one, roll another D100. And a different person must answer this one.
All right. Yeah. Let's see.
D100 on here.
36. So 15, 18.
18. I love this one. This is very D&D themed. Okay. I'm just going to give you a warning. It stays hidden, even in the brightest of daylight. It is a monster waiting to ambush its next prey in halls and rooms. Watch out, because this thing waits on the floor. What is it?
Shadows.
What is it?
Shadows.
Dados?
Shadow.
Oh, shadows.
Yeah.
Ooh. I will accept that answer. The game wanted me to say Rug of Smothering, but Shadows is more on point for our current campaign. Very good.
Specific.
Yeah, it was very specific. That's fine.
That's what do I have in my pocket? Fuck you, dude. That's not a riddle.
Okay, one more. 1D100.
All right. I got okay, 19. So I forgot which one I put first. Yeah, so we'll do 19.
So let's do 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Towns without houses, mountains without rocks, forests without trees, and seas without water. What am I? And a different person has to answer.
What was it?
Towns without rocks, seas without water, forests without trees.
Yep. Towns without houses, mountains without rock, forests without trees, and seas without water.
Oh, and this one might be stumped.
Now, if you have an inspiration point, you can use that to either get a new riddle or for a hint.
Can we phone a friend?
You using yours, Chris?
Fine, I'll use mine. What do you guys want to do? Hint or new riddle?
Do the hint because Bill looks like he's.
No, no.
No idea.
I'm just thinking.
Jordan, anything?
Sorry, argument with the kid. I mean, I could go either way.
Let's.
I'll use my inspiration point. Let's get a new riddle.
All right. Roll a 1d100.
31, so 15, if you're rounding down.
Names give the power to control, but what breaks by naming it? It was actually harder.
Damn it.
It breaks by naming it.
Names give the power to control, but what breaks by naming it?
Silence.
There you go. Almost as if on cue, the doors behind you open. Oh, let me open. And the undying soldier steps back and resumes his dormant state. Standing ahead of you is a massive, 10 foot wide, 20-foot tall Minotaur skeleton, angered by the disruption in his temple. He screams in a language that you do not understand, and then he recounts it again in common. A broken common, a rough common, a very old one. And he says, My tomb and my temple have been destroyed, and now I must destroy you for destroying it.
Wait,
and he takes a step forward.
Wait. Don't hurt us. We're here to help. It's not going to mean anything, and I'm going to get my face punched in, but I'm trying.
All right. How can you help me? You're in my temple. You've destroyed my grounds. You've picked my tomb.
We're here to investigate. We're just trying to stop all the... Yeah, we're just trying to stop any of the damage being caused on both ends, and we're here not to cause like any harm other than to protect our people and to right what was wrong.
He kind of like hunkers down for a second. He kind of like sits back on his temple, and he says, "I've never seen a kind like you, not since, well, only a few years ago.
We've never seen.
Why did you come to my land?" Yeah, you've never. Have you guys? I mean, in real life, I'm sure you've seen Minotaur stuff, but like your characters have probably never seen a Minotaur, right? This is a completely unknown creature.
Yeah.
So this is completely foreign to you. The fact that it speaks common is also quite just astounding. But he does beckon and say, "Well, if you're going to help, how can you?" And then he takes a bite of a cracker while you talk.
These undead have a lot of time to get crackers.
They're very into charcuterie down here.
Why does you not rest?
Say that again?
Why do you not rest? Why is he undead?
Sorry, hold on. Many years ago, and we're talking many, many, many years ago, I was laid to rest in this place with my followers as we created the first nation of nations. But then, and our rest was peaceful until about 10 years ago. Something happened and I awoke. Anger, resentment. All I could do was want to take my land back. But then my people, or the descendants of my people, came and helped. And I feel less angry. But there are many, many more of us who are still very angry. And then your people showed up and destroyed my temple, my tomb, what was keeping me safe and keeping us whole. And now the unlaid to rest souls of my people from century ago. And I'll just fast forward a little bit here. He explains that this was thousands of years ago. They're now meandering the world. In your settlement is, well, let's call it poorly placed. And they have traveled there, trying to take back the land. They're still stuck in that battle, the one where we captured our land and made us one. They're still stuck in it, and I can't break the curse.
How do we break said curse?
If I knew, I think I would have done it.
That
It's
was
at this point.
That was more so in general than him.
He goes, my might is in my blade, not in my magical abilities. Although my people are quite adept, I sadly, and those in my tomb here are not. It's at this point you see, let's see if I can pull these up here. You have these specters just begin to appear.
Oh God.
There we go. So they're not attacking. They're and if you guys want to move into the room, you're welcome to. They're not attacking per se. But they're kind of hovering on guard. It's at that point, as this conversation is happening, that a woman, you hear the footsteps, and a woman steps up behind you. She is a Minotaur, although they will call them Tauren, and she is alive, unlike the others who are dead. She stands 9.5 feet tall. She wears very richly colored gold and red robes. She is shocked, and it says something to the effect of a roar or a yelp or a very feral beast-like noise. And then when she realizes you have no idea what the hell she just said, she says it this time in common. Well, I suppose I shall use the Allfather's tongue with you. What are you doing here? And my liege, Lord Greyhorn, it's a pleasure to see you up and moving again. But this is a sacred place, and outsiders no longer welcome, so I'm surprised to see you. What brings you here deep into the temple of the Lord Garrett Greyhorn?
I'll reiterate that.
Now, this time, instead of being an undead, it is a human. Well, not human, but a Minotaur, a living being.
Yeah, living humanoid.
Question.
Where is she?
She's behind you. I don't have a model for her.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably yelp and jump in. Yeah.
Belle screams like a woman. And
yeah.
His asshole pops shut.
Here, I can probably get somebody. Hang
on. While she's standing there, I'll kind of get a little bit more defensive, but not like aggressively defensive and all. And I'll explain to her the same thing that we did to him, along the lines of we're just here to right a wrong. We don't want any more bloodshed on any end whatsoever. I'm all about keeping the peace and the balance and all. That was out of character. So
yeah.
Like my aspect is to find a balanced path for this to end. So, and in essence, to her, I'll explain that we're where we're from and that we're not meant as enemies. We're just strangers in a new land, unaccustomed to this land's ways.
Activate my divine sense and just get a sense: are these guys evil, or they just have evil magic on them?
Evil magics.
So they individual are not like glowing evil auras or anything like that.
Correct. Exactly.
Then in that case, I'd probably like give them my sincerest apologies and tell them that we didn't know what our people were doing to your graves upstairs and stuff like that. Like, hey, sorry about that. That was a dick move.
Yeah.
Might be.
I'm also going to actually ask her why, like, how are these guys up and moving?
So, about a decade ago, some evil magics fell upon us, and the dead do not rest. There's some sort of a curse. Something's happened. I'm not sure exactly what. And now, anytime a temple or grave is moved, it frees the body, and they go about whatever their life's mission was at death. But this time, fueled by anger and the worst of the emotions, and not whatever was actually going through their head. And considering the blight that's cursed on our land, I fear that they will never rest again.
What blight is cursed on your land? We are, again, new to the area.
That I wish we merely call it the blight. I am a high priestess. And I don't want to say this. I am a high priestess, and even I cannot figure this out. But perhaps some sort of outsider perspective will help us. I'm eager to have your help. And when the outsiders arrived, we thought it was a salvation. And then you never left. You joined the small town. You went out and started mining our mountain and our hills, our foothills. You mined our tomb to Lord Greyhorn. But you never made it inland. You never came to see us. And we figured you didn't want to be bothered, so we didn't bother you.
Without divulging too much information, I'm going to state to them that that our town is currently trying to get built up for our own protection purposes and all, and every chance we get to do that, it's always thwarted. That we're here to, in essence, explore this unknown area and to report back to our higher-ups, as well as seek what riches we can properly, that is. And we've come to learn that this land is very valuable in certain materials to us and all, and so that I don't think much exploration's been done besides mining. I will actually go about stating too that the tombs, the mithril and all that was being mined, that our people did this unwittingly and have since found better sources, and that actually I personally plan on foreseeing some way of kind of like quarantining your area off as an honorable and like a hallowed sanctuary.
I would appreciate the help. But in the meanwhile,
that a dialogue should be open between
yes.
her and the, if nothing else, the servants of Levanthar back in the settlement, just so that way they can understand one another when it's like, hey, like, this is our grave site. We know it's made of valuable material, but it's sacred and you can't touch it.
Yes, that's.
And also, if there's more of her people inland, if I heard that, if she has more people inland, there should be a dialogue at least opened up. I think it would help from accidents and wars that are unnecessary, and begin to understand one another instead of hate one another.
Yeah,
I would like that. I would like that very much.
At the current standpoint, I don't see it being an attempt to conquer, just an attempt to understand.
Well, perhaps we should get a delegation, and perhaps understanding your plight with our ancient spirits, maybe we can help a little bit. We have some skilled builders back at my hometown of Tamsia. If you come with me, I can provide you lodging and safety, and in return, we'll make a trek back. We'll go to your settlement and see what we can do to help, because I would like nothing more than our spirits to be put to rest, and for us to live in harmony. As Lord Greyhorn here has said, he died minding this community, making all the nations one, and we would like that to be the same, and we'd like to have you as part of ours.
Yes, we're definitely open up to a friendship.
So she says, she kind of says, well, at this point, I think Lord Greyhorn could use some rest. And he kind of settles back in and says, shall we go? I have a ride upstairs if you'd like some transport.
Yes.
Yeah.
Since we still have the holy water, I'm going to offer if he'd like to rest permanently, or if he feels it's his duty to stay as he is.
Lord Greyhorn says that unfortunately, the symbol rituals does not work for him. There's some other sort of magic. It seems like it cursed him directly, and therefore all of his descendants and all of his troops and the people that are closest to him. Those buried here at this ruin or graveyard.
This began 10 years ago?
10 years ago is when the blight happened. He does say, however, that some holy water does let him sleep a little bit longer, so sometimes that's very helpful.
Does he need blessed, or can he do it himself?
He can do it. Well, he can't do it himself. That's what Mindra is her name. The Minotaur. The Mindra. She comes every day or every couple of days and tends to the Lord. That way he can rest on his own.
I'll hand her one.
She bows very gracefully. Her horn's almost hitting you, but she moves back, realizing that you don't know how to bow with a Minotaur in a way that doesn't knock horn to head. Obviously, it was a respectful bow, but like you almost got sliced.
Fair enough.
Somehow she feels the urge to gore you into a wall.
She shows you a very simple way out of the temple, and she also shows you where the little flick of the switch is to get around the traps on the doors. And she realizes on the one that you unhooked it, so she like hooks it back up, looks at you, and points to a little button that says press. It says it obviously in Tauren, but it's like press here to disable trap. But now
you didn't see the big neon sign out? God.
But then she moves away and she snaps her fingers and a magic flying carpet appears and says, well, jump on. Let's get to Tamsia.
Ooh. How far away is Tamsia?
Show you the world.
And as the carpet takes you to this magical city, but to this previously unknown city, you are finally at ease. At least for now.
Yay!
As the carpet navigates its way through the forest, you find yourself approaching this, what she said was a village, but it's quite the size of a city back home, where people are milling about. It looks like a bustling urban area, and there's actually what appears to be quite a lot of use of magical lanterns, magical brooms brushing the street. And I think this is where we'll end our episode as we prepare to enter the city of Tamsia.
Yes. Do you have a picture of Tamsia?
Not yet.
Okay. No, I just going to put it up on the screen. But, John, I'd like to point out one thing. I think this may be the first time that we didn't end a boss fight in a battle.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've never talked our way out of a boss fight.
They don't.
They don't.
Nope.
We've tried. It's not for lack of trying. It's just that somebody.
So fun fact.
No, I mean when you're trying to talk to the evil whatever that wants to kill you from the beginning, you're not going to talk your way out of that one.
Right. There's actually a couple. You actually get more loot by talking out of it than by just straight killing.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a list of stuff that you guys would have acquired. We'll say this was all official and nobody's blinking an eye at it.
Mr. Treasure.
Yep. All right, ready for it?
Yep.
This is in addition to what you already got. All right, you got 110 gold pieces, 600 silver pieces, 2,700 copper pieces.
Oh, crap. Ev, do you want to drop that into the Discord, like the total of everything?
Yeah.
Yep. You have 2 rubies worth 10 gold, an amethyst worth 10 gold, and a garnet worth 10 gold. Given to you by Mindra. She hands you a healing potion with a simple "I'm sorry." You already got the goggles of night, and there's also a pouch of dust of disappearance that will say maybe Zaven, you swiped while you were confused there in that hallway. Let's say you were confused because you swiped a dust of disappearance. You can give it to
And
whomever
nothing
you'd like.
happened?
No, nothing happened. You just kind of swiped it. And then we'll just pretend you can give that to whomever you'd like, but that's a magic item that you can use. Okay. Yeah. Well, there we go.
Ooh.
So your magic carpet ride. You're approaching the city of Tamsia.
Are Minotaurs large or medium?
Technically large, but these are all medium.
The runts of their group.
The Thunder Bluffians.
I'm going to like mental note of the face shape, everything else. For,
Yep, you
obvious
can.
reasons. Yep. Okay.
Yep, you can do it.
Is the sun up since like we left in the middle of the day and started, or left at the early day, and like I'm trying to get an idea of what direction we went through. I don't want to just blindly fly in, or is that the intent?
No, you would have gone. If I were to switch it back over to the new Morovia map, let's go ahead and activate that. And I'll put it on the map, but you are about. Oops. You are about here, give or take.
Oh, that's not very far at all.
No.
Yeah, and it's an interesting piece that the settlers didn't go anywhere. They found their little spot to get mithril, and they didn't leave. She does tell you over time that, and we can resolve this through the public Discord if you'd like. But she does tell you, like, they were waiting. Like, once they saw you guys here a few years ago, they're like, oh, cool, we got neighbors. And they just, like, you guys never went to talk, and so we were like, all right, well.
It's a town full of dwarves, and they're not very social people, so...
Yeah. I mean, the only time that it really, like, pissed them off is when you, like, desecrated their grave, but, like, the Blight actually took care of that. They didn't have to do anything. She does also tell you a few of the things that they've done to try to remove the Blight. We can resolve some of that at the beginning of next session, but, like, they've been unsuccessful with their methods. So.
All right, and at the beginning of the next session, maybe go into a little bit of depth of what the Blight is for them.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
That's what I was going to say, because like whatever this is 10 years old. We're 2 years old, and they're apparently born here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a whole, like, there's a whole mess of things. This is also, like, out of game. Part of the reason why, like, you can find nothing in the thing is because you can buy it all here at this actual city with actual stuff.
And we actually have money now.
And you have money now.
Yeah, I'll throw that up on the Discord at some point.
Yeah.
I'll make a channel called the Loot Bag.
Yes. Yes.
That way you can do what you want with it.
Okay.
All right. Well, I hope everybody had fun. It was 30 minutes. So we normally do 4 hours. This is 4.5. That's fine.
Yeah. There was a lot of breaks and in-betweens.
Yeah, exactly.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I do want to...
Yeah, sorry about that.
If you... all right, cool. So I guess we'll pick up here. We'll do a live session. We'll need to figure out how to record that one. But
yeah.
We'll do a live
hopefully
session
my
in 2
GoPro's
weeks.
not stupid, and on normal mode, it can record shit at least, so...
I'll bring mine as well, just in case.
And for those that are curious, the answer to the riddle we didn't answer is a map.
You bastard, Bill. God.
Yep, it was a map.
I'm looking at the map here, and it
Did it click?
Yeah.
I did promise I wanted to share with this. I'll put it up on the Discord here. So I'm going to share my screen. This is how I have mine. Like, this is for DM, but this is how I have my layout done. So like I like normally this is extended. I minimize it, and then I have the combat tracker, my DM's notes, and then I have the actor thing. So if I need to like add a specter real quick, I can just drop the specter onto the screen.
Oh, nice.
But you as a player, you might want to set it up unless you keep your own notes there. Let's close out of you. I keep chat log over here that way I can see the rolls if you want to use it that way.
Oh, I didn't know you could pull those out.
So like if you minimize it, then all you have to do is click on it. So let's go ahead and click on the actor. I'll pick on Rin for a second.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is probably how I'd have mine, just so I can see, okay, where are we in the combat order? This is my character sheet, and then here's the chat.
Yeah, I
if
was
I
just switching between the tabs. Speaking of which, you still have that shadow PC control under.
That's fine. Yeah,
just letting you know.
Yeah, that's fine. I figure I'll leave that there. It's just an empty character.
Oh, that's cool. So
yeah,
for everyone
but now you can kind of
still watching.
rearrange your, yeah, you can like rearrange your screen a little bit to make it like utilitarian.
Does it stay for each session, or you have to do
I
this?
don't actually know. I do a different thing every time, so I never really think about it.
Okay.
So we can try next time.
If it stays, I'm gonna set mine up.
Sweet.
All right.
Do you have the print offs and stuff for doing it in game, or in town or whatever?
In person.
In person.
I don't. I can do. I have physical dice. And I have a chess X map somewhere. So we can. I can. Use
I have
that.
one. I have a roll up map too. That's wet erase actually.
Oh, that works.
So we can
Cool.
have it all set up and all. I didn't want to make it too difficult switching from this to.
No, it's fine. That's what I do in my other group because they're all in New Jersey. So on the big boss battles, we drive out to New Jersey and do the boss battles in person.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's
a ton
a
of fun.
whole big crap, lot of driving to go to do a big boss fight.
Jersey's home, so like we go there for a weekend. We see family, we see all of our friends. You know what I mean?
Make it a point to play.
Yeah, it's just one of those. While we're there, we also play, and if I can time the D&D sessions around that, then all the better.
Nice.
All right.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you for watching the stream here. We'll be picking up next time, hopefully playing in person. So, everyone, have a blessed evening.